I actually saw your clutch hand going like this. I shouldn't see your clutch hand moving at all. That's how small those movements are. Small movements. That's all you need to do to make corrections. But I do understand that when you get nervous, everything is like this. Trust me, it's all you need, trust and believe. But you still work through it. And that's what I'm looking for. I'm not looking for perfection. I like it to be imperfect and watch you work through it. That's how you grow as a motorcycle rider. All right, let's do it again. Good. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Better nice, I'm looking at the camera. Heading on, good, good, good. Preloaders, V.I.Preloaders, welcome back to the channel, guys. Always a pleasure to have you guys here with me, and you know this by now, or at least you should. For those of you that are here for the first time, welcome to you as well. My name's Robert. I'm a retired NYPD Highway Patrol Motorcycle Lieutenant, and the name of this wonderful channel is Be the Boss of Your Motorcycle. This is my girl, Angel. Angel is my 2019 Road King Special, and Angel is my practice bike, but she's more than just a practice bike to me. She's a beautiful motorcycle, well equipped, and when I say well equipped, as far as lights go, custom dynamics all over her. Front headlight, front turn signals, rear turn signals, front fork light, latch light on the saddlebag, sequential thin lights on the back of the saddlebags, blade lights, lights that go into the antenna grommets, a third brake light on top of the tour pack. So she is fully equipped. You're not going to miss her. And the magic strobe. So when I hit that brake, that motorcycle is strobing from the back. And you're going to hear her too, because like all my girls, she has Tab Performance slip-ons, 50 caliber Tab Performance slip-ons with the zombie baffle. So my girl's well taken care of. Anyway, welcome to practice session number 73, guys. I'm here at Grace Bible Church in Allenwood, New Jersey. And I want to thank Grace Bible Church once again for hosting. This is my third time being here, and I'm always blown away by the generosity whenever someone allows us to not only use their parking lot, but use the bathroom facilities and stuff like that. You know, that came in handy the last time we were here because it started to rain, so we were able to get some shelter. All right, so anyway, I appreciate them. I appreciate every preloader and V.I.Preloader that's coming out here today to practice, and some people that are coming out today just to observe or just to meet me or hang out and converse. And I love all of that stuff, guys. You know I love all of that stuff. And for those of you that have never watched one of my practice session videos, you definitely want to take the time out and do that, because it is chock full of helpful information for you as a motorcycle rider. We do 14 different things out here as far as slow speed maneuvers. But it's important that you know a few things. One, yes, this is a Harley-Davidson bagger style motorcycle, but the techniques that I talk about on this channel and what we do in this practice session are not solely for this type of motorcycle. It's for every type of motorcycle, because the rules don't change. The only place the rules change a little bit is with a DCT motorcycle, but for the most part, everything else is still the same. Also keep in mind, the way that these motorcycles turn as far as the handlebars, if you ride a Goldwing, any kind of Goldwing, it's not going to turn as much. So I say that to say, we don't have this out here spec for a competition either. This is not a competition. It's not meant to be a competition. There are certain things that are tight, but that's like bonus stuff for people that really want to do that. Because there are all levels of skill out here when we practice, and that's the benefit of this as well. You know, you have 1 to 10. Right? And everybody rates themselves. So it's important that you know, if you come out here and you practice with me, don't worry about the arrogance, the judgment, the negativity. None of that exists here in Preloader Nation. None of it. We're here to learn, first and foremost, build confidence, and at the same time, have fun. And that's what we do out here. Don't forget, guys, yes, I'm in Jersey now, but primarily I am in Pooler, Georgia. That's where I hold my home base practice sessions. Those practice sessions are also recorded on YouTube. So whoever participates in those, you benefit from that because you can go back home and watch yourself. It's a huge, huge learning tool to be able to do that. And keep in mind, V.I.Preloaders practice with me in Pooler, Georgia for free as many times as they want. So it's an excellent perk. If you're not familiar with what V.I.Preloaders are, I'll put a card right up here on the right-hand corner of the screen that will take you to a video. There's also a link in the description section for that same video. All right, so before we get started, I want to talk to you about these Indy Ridge boots that I'm wearing. So these are my Crows, right? These are brand new. I just took them out of the box. Again, these boots are super comfortable. They look great. But remember, their first priority is protecting your foot because these are motorcycle boots. I know they don't look like they are, but they're motorcycle boots and they're CE2 certified motorcycle boots, right? So, like any leather boot, they're gonna have to be broken in. They're already comfortable, and that's why I wear these during my practice sessions. Yes, it's because of the protection, but also, what better way to break in a boot by walking around? And I'm walking around for hours when I do these practice sessions. And I've also added some inner soles in them to make them even more comfortable, right? Because I have flat feet, so. But anyway, if you guys are interested in getting some Indy Ridge boots or you just wanna take a look at them, go to indyridgeusa.com. Check out all of the boots. They also sell gloves. They sell face masks. So check that out. And the good news is, guys, if you use my promo code Preloader10, you get 10% off your entire cart. Not just one item, the entire cart if you buy more than one item. So take advantage of that, guys. All right, so when the preloaders and V.I.Preloaders get here, we're gonna talk to them. We're gonna find out who they are, where they're from. I'm sure most of them are gonna be from New Jersey. We're gonna find out how long they've been riding a motorcycle, what type of motorcycle they're riding today. More important to me, how long they've been practicing slow speed on their motorcycle, and what they rate themselves on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the best in slow speed maneuvers. Again, that number's for them and them only. And then at the end of the day, I asked them again to see if there's any change in that number. Sometimes it goes up, sometimes it goes down, and sometimes it stays the same. All right, love you guys. Let's do it. What's your name?
Dan.
Dan, where you from?
Southeastern Massachusetts.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
I started riding dirt bikes when I was a teenager, street bikes, mid-80s. Got married in the early 90s, took a break for over 20 years, raised a family, just got back into it in 2019.
Beautiful.
2020 Street Glide Special.
That's what you ride, 2020 Street Glide
That's what I
Special?
ride,
Okay.
2020.
How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
Since I found your channel, which is a little over 2 years ago, because I had that bike 2 years and I practiced on my Road King before that, so.
Beautiful. If you had to give yourself a rating, 1 to 10, 10 being the best.
I'm gonna go 4.
4.
Yes.
All right, before I let you go. So you got, unbeknownst to you guys, there's a little plaque in my garage, and it's under my television, front and center. It's like a Harley Davidson emblem, and my name's in it. And Dan made this for me, and I didn't ask him to make it, you know. So I'm always appreciative if anybody takes out their time, if they're even thinking about me. So, and this is not something he bought. He made this. This is the 2.0 version.
The other one wasn't good enough. This one's a lot nicer.
See, no, I disagree. The other one was good enough. Otherwise, it wouldn't be hanging on my wall, right? But the fact of the matter is, yeah, it's a better version of it. But when the thought that counts, that's not just a cliche for me, man. I appreciate you. Thanks, brother.
Appreciate you, man. Everything
right.
you do.
What's up, man? What's your name?
Ed.
Ed, where you from?
I'm from Rhode Island.
Beautiful. How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
About 15 years.
Okay. What are you riding today?
Beautiful 2019 CVO.
Beautiful bike. Beautiful bike. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
About 2 years now.
Okay, good. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed.
I'd give myself a 3.
Did I ask you where you're from? Yeah, you said Rhode Island.
Yes, yes.
All right. Pleasure to meet you, brother.
All right. Pleasure to meet you as
All
well.
right, man. What's your name?
I'm Rob McLaughlin,
Where you from?
Bayville, New Jersey. I'm riding a 2014 Ultra Limited.
Beautiful.
I got my buddy Lance here with me.
Uh-oh. Yeah. What practice session were you guys in? Do you remember?
No, it was 60. I was here the last 2 times you were here.
Yeah, in New Jersey. Okay, good. You guys watch that. You're going to watch. Lance is coming up next, but who came out on top of that? I know
I think it was a tie.
it was a tie. He's a very politically correct guy. Lance said, I think that he came out on top, but that's cool.
I burnt my clutch out, and he was able to finish, so he gets a few points for that.
Okay, but that's an actual mechanical error. I say all the time, a poor craftsman blames his tools. That's totally different. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
A couple of years now. About 2 years.
If you had to give yourself a rating, 1 to 10?
I'd say around a 5.
Pleasure to meet you, brother.
Thank you, Rob.
All right.
How you doing,
What's your
my
name,
boy?
man?
Lance August,
Lance, where you from?
Forked River, New Jersey. 2011 Ultra Classic.
Nice. How long have you been riding the motorcycle?
Since I was young,
How
20,
long
30
you been-
years,
Okay. How long have you been practicing slow speed?
since the last time.
Okay, beautiful. If you had to give yourself a rating, 1 to 10? Slow
3.
speed? 3. And did he come out ahead or did you?
He
last
came
time?
out ahead, but his bike broke, so actually I finished the whole thing.
Ah.
You know what I mean?
Good to see you, brother.
Nice to meet you.
You too. What's your name?
My name is Shu.
Shu, where you from?
I'm from Cherry Hill, New Jersey.
How long have you been riding the motorcycle?
In the US about a year, and slow speed probably around 6 months.
Okay, what are you riding today?
2009 Kawasaki Vulcan 900 Classic.
Beautiful. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
About 6 months.
Okay, if you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10 slow speed, what would you give yourself?
If you are the benchmark, I will give myself 1.
Okay, 1. You sandbagging. So guys, unbeknownst to you, I interviewed everybody here, forgot to hit record, so we're doing it again. This was your chance to actually give an accurate number, and I think you got worse. You said 2 last time, now you said 1.
No, I
Sandbagging.
stuck to it 1.
1. Oh my God. What's your name?
Christian Guillermo,
What's your name?
Marcelo Guillermo.
Where you guys from?
Rockaway, New Jersey.
Beautiful. How long have you been riding the motorcycle?
About 4 years.
Yep,
8 months.
8 months. What are you riding today?
22 Road Glide ST.
2022 Lowrider S.
Beautiful. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
About 3 years.
3 years is excellent.
Yeah.
Since I started about 8 months ago.
Yeah, you were here before, right?
Yeah, 44.
Yeah, so yeah, all right. You definitely practice this. Practice session 44, right? I love it when they remember the number that they were in. Good. If you had to give yourself a rating, slow speed, 1 to 10, what would you give yourself?
5.
Probably 4.
4.
Yeah.
Pleasure to meet you, man.
sir.
And pleasure to see you again. Pleasure to meet you. What's your name?
Jeff Litt,
Jeff, where you from?
originally from Brooklyn, now in Stormville, New York,
Beautiful. How long have you been riding the motorcycle?
for 20 plus years.
Good. What are you riding today?
I'm riding a 2008 Road King Police.
What's special about that bike?
It came from one police plaza. It was a former New York City motor cop motorcycle.
Good, beautiful. And for you guys that don't know, One Police Plaza is the headquarters for the NYPD, the biggest police department in the world, and that's where that bike was, and that's where he got it from. So you're going to do it proud today, right?
Oh, what?
You're going to do that bike proud today, right?
I will.
Big
I'll
shoes to
try.
fill.
Yeah,
Big shoes
it
to
is.
fill.
It is.
How
Now, the
long-
guy I bought it from said it knows the patterns.
There you go.
That, so I...
Sit back and take the
I
ride.
have to do, yeah.
Good luck with that today.
Okay.
How long you been practicing slow speed riding?
Like 3 plus years. On and
Good,
off.
good. If you had to give yourself a rating, 1 to 10, slow speed, what would you give yourself?
I'm going to go with a 2.
2. Pleasure to meet you, brother.
Same here.
All right. What's your name?
Rob Triangle,
Where you from?
Dix Hills, New York, Long Island.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
About 10, 12 years.
Nice. What are you riding today?
My 20 CVO Limited.
And guys, look at the brushed chrome on this bike. Like, matter of fact, there's some people over there looking at it right now. 4 people looking at that bike. Beautiful bike, and I don't see it often, but it is the first time I've seen it in person. Just beautiful. All right, beautiful. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
A couple of years, 2, 3 years.
Good, good. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, what would you give yourself?
I'm going to give myself a hard 3, maybe a 2.5.
Good, good. You hear that, guys? A hard 3, not a flaccid 3, and we're gonna work on that. Pleasure to meet you, man.
See you later.
All right, what's your name?
Steve from New York.
Steve. Well, I can't say. I was just about to say, Steve, where you from? You're ahead of me.
Up by Middletown,
There we
slightly
go.
upstate.
Oh, okay, good, good. How long have you been riding the motorcycle?
I rode as a teenager. Took a short 45-year hiatus. A couple of years ago, I started riding again, and I ride
Okay.
a 21 Scout.
And funny, you said that the first time, and it still made me laugh because I forgot that you said it. A short 45-year hiatus. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
Not enough.
Okay,
That's
good.
why I'm here.
Beautiful. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10 slow speed?
I'm a 2.
Okay, 2. Pleasure to meet you, man.
Same here.
Hello, Robert.
Hello, what's your name?
Simeon Cumberbatch,
Simeon, where you from?
Hackensack, New Jersey.
All right, how long have you been riding the motorcycle?
Well, I started in mid-70s and I ended in 1989. And then I haven't ridden and then started back in 2020.
Wow, okay, okay. What are you riding today?
I'm riding a 2012 Electric Line.
Beautiful, beautiful. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
Oh, for the past 2 years.
Good.
at least a couple of times a week.
Beautiful. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10 slow speed, what would you give yourself?
4.
4. Pleasure to meet you, Simeon.
Pleasure's mine, sir.
All right. What's your name?
Bob.
Bob, where you from?
Grew up in Brick, live in Jamesburg now.
Beautiful.
And I go to this church here, Grace Bible Church.
Okay, beautiful, beautiful. So you're familiar with this parking lot?
Yes.
You ever do any practicing out here?
A little bit, yes.
Oh, look at that. So you got a leg up on everybody, I guess. I don't know.
Well, I didn't have any cones, so it might be a little tougher with the cones.
Okay, okay. We'll talk about that.
Right.
What are you riding today?
BMW K1600 GT.
Beautiful bike.
Sweet ride.
A lot of technology. How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
I rode when I was younger. Then I got married and had kids. Didn't have time to ride, and
Yeah.
she didn't like it anymore.
Yeah.
But divorced now, kids are grown, so I started riding again 4 years ago.
Okay,
and,
beautiful.
Now I ride with a bunch of guys here at church. I do 10, 12,000 miles a year now.
Okay, so yeah, you ground pounding, definitely ground pounding. How often do you practice slow speed riding?
When I started riding again, I took the MSF course.
Okay.
And there's all slow speed stuff there. I practiced for a while when I was new.
Okay.
Now and then I'll practice.
Okay.
I did a little bit preparing for this because I watched your videos, see what
Good.
you're looking. So I did a little practicing.
That's good. That's
before
good.
this. So
You're preparing. Good.
yeah. And whenever you get a chance on the road, sometimes you
Yeah.
get opportunities to practice right on the road.
Absolutely. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
About a 6.
A 6.
This
Good.
this bike makes me better at it, you know,
Good.
than my old Honda Magna.
Good. And what he said is true about his ex-wife and her not wanting him to ride. So I get that a lot. People's spouses, once people get married, the spouses say, I don't want you riding anymore. You guys hear me all the time talk about the numbers. And I'm referring to 98 to 99% of motorcycle riders really don't know how to properly operate their motorcycles, which leads to being dangerous. So when people hear the horror stories of motorcycle riders being hurt, if you think about those numbers, it's staggering. But he's here, and all of these guys are here to get better. And that's the bottom line. We got to practice. Pleasure to meet you,
So
man.
we don't become a statistic, right?
That's right. Or we lessen the odds that's going to happen.
And thank you for your service.
Thank you, brother. All right, guys, so we're going to do 1 through 9 out here today. We got a bonus. We got a bonus plus. We got follow the leader. And we have a slow race. All right, let's do it. Welcome to practice session number? 73. 72 is in California, but it's not out yet. I still got to edit it. They're starting to pile up on me. But I'm going to get it done. I'm going to get it done. We have, is anybody nervous? No. Yes. Okay. Okay, good. Yeah, of course. And that's totally normal. It's important that you understand a few things. One, I'm not going to tell you that don't be nervous. It's a ridiculous statement because nervousness is an emotion. You can't just turn it off, right? But this is not a competition. This is not pass or fail, right? This is we have all different levels of skill out here, right? This is to practice and to give you a better understanding of where you are and what you need to work on, period. So if you see 90% of this group killing an exercise, don't get discouraged. I ask people the same question all the time. When they get frustrated with themselves, how long you been practicing? Not really. I say, all right, great. You haven't earned the right to get frustrated with yourself. You're where you should be based on the work you've put in. But if you're practicing and then you can't get it, all right, then you can get frustrated. But still, don't beat yourself up. We all learn differently. It's that simple, right? This is an each one, teach one environment. Everybody knows something that somebody doesn't. So if you know something, please, I want you to share it. Not just with each other, with me and with this camera. Because people all over the world are watching these videos. And people see themselves in all of you. For whatever the reason, it could be the fact that you have the same bike, you're the same build, whatever. So all of that stuff's important. It's important to you too, because you guys can go back and watch this from a different perspective. A lot of the times I'm yelling at people, preload, preload. It's like the Charlie Brown movie, wah, 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 wah. They can't really hear me because they're so focused on whatever they're doing. But if you can go back home, relaxed, not only can you hear me now, but you'll also hear stuff that I'm just saying to the microphone that you wouldn't have heard that day anyway. But more importantly, you get to see yourself. So if I'm telling you you're doing something and you're like, the hell is he talking about? I'm not doing that. The video doesn't lie, all right? Any questions? Same thing, if you have a question today, don't think it's stupid, ask it. Because somebody else watching this doesn't have the luxury to be here to ask that question, and I'm sure they would ask it. All right. There's no pressure out here, guys. I want you guys to take your egos. Yeah, the Jersey boys over there, leave it over there. You could pick it up. You could pick it up before you leave, all right? None of that macho stuff happens out here. There's no arrogance, there's no judgment. And as we progress in these exercises, if you get to an exercise and you really don't feel comfortable doing it, you don't have to do it, right? Now, I've had people skip 4. Now, all of these exercises build on one another. That doesn't always mean that the difficulty gets harder because we all learn differently. So somebody might not be able to do 4, but they can do 5. Whatever you want to do. And or you can, as we move forward, you can go back and practice some of the other stuff if you want. But if you hit a cone, put it back exactly the way it was. You guys know how I am, right? There's some spray chalk on the ground under the cone, so that won't be an issue. Okay, front brake grabbers. If you grab the front brake today while you're in the middle of an exercise, it's a 10 push-up penalty. Cycle Fanatic's going to do it for you. I think, yeah, he's over there. Cycle Fanatic's going to do the push-ups for you guys. He's got a t-shirt on. He's looking good, so he can handle it. Don't be grabbing the front brake on purpose to get him all jacked up, all right? All right. If you put a foot down in lieu of falling, 10 push-up penalty. If we don't do anything else today, guys, I don't want you putting your foot down. That's how we get hurt on our motorcycles. Period. Period, period, period. All right? Okay. All right. 5 steps. Now, I know, first of all, I have to ask this. Is everybody here familiar with my channel? Does everybody know what preload means? See, this is what I mean when I say I'm always learning from you guys. Everything's evolving. Like the first exercise we're going to do, that exercise didn't exist from 1 through 13, maybe higher. But I started learning that it has to exist because most motorcycle riders are extremely uncomfortable riding between 1 and 10 miles per hour. And stopping the motorcycle is in that speed range. So, you know, what's up, man?
Robert, I have a question.
Come over here so the microphone can pick up what you're saying.
Yeah,
Come closer, man. I'm vaccinated. Good.
High revving engine and then clutch pull.
High revving?
Like, you know, when you say preload.
Preload, yeah.
You load, like, you know.
Load the throttle?
You raise the RPM,
yes.
right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you pull in the clutch in the friction zone. And then
let out the clutch into the friction zone.
Yeah, and then you play in that zone to,
yeah,
like, you know,
that's where we play.
And then apply rear brake. And I kind of felt like, you know, I'm hitting up the engine a lot because I'm doing, and the rotors and stuff like that. And I smell some kind of, like, you know, smell which reminds me of something getting burned.
Yeah.
So, like, you know, I use preload most of the time, but sometimes when I'm in motion, I, like, you know, kind of let the high revving engine go and then play with the clutch. I normally do not use rear brake, but I just wanted to understand from you whether these 3 combination is absolute for success in slow speed maneuvers, or I can take one of these away and still can do it.
Beautiful question. Here's the paraphrase. Wish me luck. Basically, in a nutshell, his question is, now he kept saying high with the preload. We don't do it high. We don't do it low. Just elevate it. His question basically is, sometimes when he's preloading and he's using the rear brake and he's practicing, he's starting to smell something. He's starting to smell his clutch burning or his clutch plates or whatever. Now, he's not riding a Harley-Davidson motorcycle. What are you riding again?
A Vulcan 900.
A Vulcan 900. I mean, it really doesn't matter. It's still a wet clutch. So the answer to that question is, everything is fine in moderation. If your RPMs are extremely high, if you're extremely heavy on the rear brake, yeah, you're going to start running into some problems. You're going to have to let that bike cool off. His other question is it necessary to, while being in the friction zone, drag the rear brake? The answer is no, it's not. But we're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about that. Because at the end of the day, the rear brake is what gives you control. So can I do these exercises, all of them, with no rear brake? Yes. But what did I say first when we first got here? This is not a competition. And if I'm letting you know that the rear brake is going to give you better control of your motorcycle, why would we take that away? But we have to use it in moderation, right? So you use it when necessary, and you use it delicately. But we'll get to that. We're going to cover all of that. Good question. Good question. Speaking of that, when I asked you about preload, again, talking about evolving and learning, I got up to exercise number 4 until this guy finally said to me, after I'm yelling preload to him, what does preload mean? So it was like, you know, all right. So 5 steps, guys, that I want you to follow today, all day. And if you don't do it, I'm going to call you on it. Again, if you've already if you're already successful doing something, I'm not trying to reinvent the wheel. Do what works for you. But if I see that it's something that could potentially be a problem or be labeled as a bad habit, I'm going to bring it up to you. At the end of the day, it's up to you what you're going to do, right? 5 steps. And I find that when people run into problems out here, it's because they're not following these first 5 steps. Dan, what's always step number 1?
Make sure it's in first gear.
That's right. Make sure the motorcycle's in first gear. Boop. Nice and easy. If you're riding an Indian or I'm sure that BMW, you don't have to have the clutch pulled. You don't have to have the clutch out to see what gear you're in. But I still want you to do it because in case you're on a motorcycle that doesn't have it, we're trying to build muscle memory out here, right? That's the purpose of practicing. One of the purposes, one of the goals. Build muscle memory, increase options. Right now, if you don't practice, when you go out there and you ride into the real world, your options are limited to your skill level. And if you never practice, your only option is squeeze and hope for the best. Oh God, please don't let me hit it. Please don't let me hit it. No, we're not leaving stuff to chance. We want to have some say in that, right? So, and this can come down to something as simple as I stop my bike here and I can no longer go forward and I want to go that way. If you don't practice, this is a conundrum. It's like, oh crap, this should not be a no crap moment. It's just a U-turn, right? But that's what I'm talking about. So for me, my brain says, make a U-turn. It's an option. For somebody that doesn't practice, go around the block. That's their option, right? So this is what practice does for us. All right. So we got step number 1, make sure it's in first gear. We want to make sure we're in the proper gear. Step number 2,
Cover the rear brake.
cover the rear brake. And this is going to kind of talk about what I was talking about with him. We cover the rear brake, whether we're using it or not. Now, I don't know how the Vulcan is, but with the Harley Davidson motorcycles and the Indian touring motorcycles, we can actually rest our foot on the brake without it applying the brake, right? If you put your foot on your brake and just rest it, the brake light's not going to come on. You have to actually press it. But gentle pressure. When I told you guys to put your egos to the side, it's because no macho stuff. We're going to be slow dancing today, not with each other, but with our motorcycles. We're going to do everything with grace and fluidity. Nice and easy. Whenever you start doing stuff like this on a motorcycle, that's when stuff goes wrong. Now, if you're going 50 miles per hour and you do something herky-jerky, no big deal, because power to the rear wheel is going to keep it going. But when you're going 7, 6, 8 miles per hour, herky-jerky stuff is going to make the motorcycle want to fall. And most of us, that's the biggest issue, falling. I don't want to fall. I don't want to drop the bike. I don't want to get hurt. And something will be wrong with you if that's something you wanted. We don't want that. But keep in mind, dropping your motorcycle is par for the course. We're learning. We're trying to get better. Whatever you do in this parking lot, you're going to do it out there. So if you're going to drop your motorcycle, this is the place to drop it. Because we're in a controlled environment. It's only a drop here. It's not a crash, right? It's not a crash. It's a drop. I think based on my quick observations, everybody's motorcycle is properly protected. So I don't want you guys to worry about that too much. I'm not going to say it's in your mind, but realize the more you practice, your level of concerns and fear go down. Confidence is the opposite of that. You're not going to get confident unless you practice, practice, practice. It's that simple, okay? Step number 3.
Preload and keep it loaded.
Oh my God, man. Jersey is like magna cum laude of practice sessions. Now it's a lot of pressure. Whoever I pick next is going to have to know the answer because so far we're good. Preload the throttle and keep it loaded. And this is what he was talking about as well. Preload. Before I even talk about the preload, the rear brake, I got off of that too quick. We cover it because if we need it, we're already there. I can almost guarantee you if your foot's off the brake and you feel uh-oh and you go to it, you're going to smash at it. And that's when the bike's going to go like this. But if our foot's already on it, we can apply gentle pressure. The rear brake gives you control and it corrects. That's what it does. So if I'm doing, for instance, let's say I'm doing a Snowman, brakeless. We're not robots. So sometimes if I'm in the friction zone and I open my hand up just a little bit and it gives me too much speed, it's going to push me wider than I want to be. Well, how do I correct that? Just pulling the clutch back in is not going to do that. I need to be corrected right away. A little bit of pressure on the rear brake, it'll get me right back to where I need to be, and then I can come off of it. Or I can just drag it the whole time. Again, if you're coming out and practicing on your motorcycle, you have to do it with some common sense standards. You can't do slow speed maneuvers for an hour straight and not take a break. because your clutch plates and your rear brake pads are going to start heating up. So whenever we do practicing, remember, we're practicing it for the real world. In the real world, if you make a U-turn, it's going to take you 2-3 seconds, and then you move on with your life, right? Everything we're doing today is slow speed, but when you get out in the real world, the slow speed stuff is minimum. But when it comes up, it shouldn't be, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. All right? Okay, so that's why we're covering the rear brake. We're always going to be using it always for the most part. It's an oxymoron. We're always going to be covering it, whether we're using it or not. If you need it, use it. If you don't, don't. Preload and keep it loaded. That's step number 3. Preload means raise the RPMs from idle. If you're riding a Harley-Davidson motorcycle, the motorcycle's already going to tell you that it's about to shut off based on the sound and the feel. The whole engine is going to start shaking like this, violently. Give me some power, give me some power. Doesn't need to be a lot of power, but here's what I will tell you. Preloading also eliminates stalls. Your motorcycle stalls if you leave it at idle and you just open up the clutch into the friction zone. It's going to stall. So we have to preload the throttle. And you're going to notice that if you don't preload the throttle at all and you start opening the clutch, you're going to start hearing it go down. So if you preload the throttle and you start opening the clutch, you're still going to hear it starting to go down. That's why I want you guys to listen to that sound all day. When you preload the throttle, listen to it. And your goal is to keep it steady. That's the goal today. Keep it steady. If it's on an EKG machine, I want a flat line. Today a flat line's good. I don't want cluck, 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 cluck. Now he's riding the BMW, so he's not gonna, no. The other difference with the BMW is his idle is smoother, right? So once he preloads his throttle and he slowly opens up his clutch into the friction zone, which is step number 4, open up the clutch slowly into the friction zone, he can probably go through these exercises and he doesn't have to keep it loaded. His idle's high enough where he doesn't have to worry about that. His is as well. Hold on. But with my motorcycle, all of my Harley-Davidson motorcycles, if I just let them idle while I'm moving, it's idling like this. And nobody wants to feel this in a lean. So that's why I preload that throttle. It gives me the comfort of knowing the power's there if I need it. I don't have to worry about it. And then step number 5, guys, as soon as your motorcycle starts to move, slowly pick up your foot. You don't have to jerk it up. This is not an emergency situation. Just pick it up. I don't want to see this. Just pick up your foot. You're going to be all right. All right? Question. Good question. His question is, what's the best way to keep it loaded? Because sometimes when people turn their handlebars, it changes the position of their hand. The best answer I can give you is, that's why I tell you to always listen to it. Because stuff's going to happen. If you hear it change. So the whole thing about slow speed riding is, this is a finesse thing. It's a feel thing, right? And being the boss of your motorcycle means knowing what to do based on what you feel and what you see and what you hear. So sometimes I'm in an exercise and I'll hear my RPMs go down. Why? Because I got tab performance. It's impossible not to hear it, right? And then when I hear it, because I'm concentrating on it, I make the correction right away. Or sometimes I'll feel it. Like I know if I lean my motorcycle over, my intention is to stay here. If it's going past there, I know I'm not in the friction zone enough. So I'll open up my clutch a little bit or give it a little bit more throttle, you know, whatever. So, but some people find it easier to take their hand and move it to the inner part of the throttle. That way it can kind of regulate where their hand goes, right? But it's a feel thing, right? There's no, again, we're not machines. That's why we got to pay attention to what's going on. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. So once you become the boss, yeah, it's all on you. You got to pay attention to everything now, right? Subordinates don't have to pay attention to everything because the boss will take care of some stuff. You guys are going to be the boss if you're not already. Any other questions? Outstanding. Okay, first thing we're going to do today, guys. Remember the first 5 steps, okay? I'm looking for it all day. Those high cones over there. Short starts and stops. I got to tell you guys something. Last week I had 3 private lessons. Every private lesson I have, regardless of why somebody tells me they're here, what they need work on, I start with short starts and stops. Because you don't know what you don't know. That exercise is so important. Starting your motorcycle smoothly and stopping smoothly. Once you get comfortable with that, it's going to make so many other things easier for you. Because in that exercise, we're going to be covering a couple of things. We're going to be covering you taking off smoothly and being comfortable riding at a very slow speed in the friction zone, meaning it's all on you. We're going to get comfortable with being coordinated. What am I referring to? braking. A lot of motorcycle riders are not coordinated, and that's why their stops are like this. That's one reason. So, what am I talking about? We already talked about the fact that slow speeds, we're not using the front brake, right? The front brake, now is it possible to come to a nice stop with your front brake? Yes. But just because something's possible doesn't mean it's probable or the best course of action. Because unless you unless you've practiced so much that you can come to a smooth stop with the front brake fine, but in an oh crap moment, you won't grab that front brake, then it's okay. But if you don't practice enough, that oh crap moment, you're gonna do the same thing. You're gonna grab that front brake, and that's where motorcycles fall. And don't think that serious stuff can't happen at low speeds. I want you guys to keep that in mind too. I'm at Harley Davidson in Savannah. This guy comes up to me, he's a subscriber. He goes, I want you to talk to my friend who wasn't a subscriber. I have a conversation with him. Long story short, this guy pulled up in front of his house. His camera from his house caught it. He's got his wife on the back. He stops the bike. I saw it on the video, front brake. And his handlebars were turned when he did it. We don't stop with the handlebars turned. She falls off the bike, broke her hip, right? And I remember saying to him, I said it to him just like this. I said, man, you must feel like shit. Of course, anybody, that's why my 2-Up video, if you haven't watched that 2-Up video, make sure you watch it. That's why in that video, it's so serious. We take this for granted, how dangerous these things are. And if you want to go out and play and be reckless, that's fine. But if you're going to put somebody on the back that you really care about, you got to know what you're doing on these things, even coming to a smooth stop. So, when you guys get over there, the cones are 15 feet apart. The distance doesn't have to be exact, but I don't want it to be too far because I'm not trying to give you space to gain speed. This is about you being in control the whole time, being in the friction zone, using the rear brake. So when you accelerate your motorcycle, I told you guys step 4 is slowly release the clutch. If I slowly release the clutch into the friction zone, my motorcycle should slowly start moving. But motorcycle riders that aren't comfortable at slow speeds handle it in 2 ways. Speed, duck walking. We're not duck walking today, period. 1 foot or 2. Challenge yourself. We're in a learning environment, so challenge yourself. Step outside of your comfort zone a little bit, not a lot. Now, there might be something you're not comfortable doing, but I might see something in you that you don't, and I might say, do me a favor, try this. Trust me, okay? Trust me, all right? Yeah, okay. So, when the motorcycle slowly takes off, this is how you should take off, nice and easy. When it's time for you to stop, you should not stop like this. Like I shouldn't see a lot of compression in your fork. Because I'm letting you know, this is not a gotcha moment. You're starting here, I want you to stop right here. So if I'm telling you to stop right there, why is the stop so abrupt? Because most motorcycle riders, when the motorcycle feels like it's falling, that equals time to stop. Falling, stop. No, that's the motorcycle taking over. But I'm in control. I'm gonna stop the bike when I wanna stop it, where I wanna stop it. Also, a lot of motorcycle riders with the brake, there's no in between. No brake, brake. That's it. Realize that we talked about dragging the rear brake. Now this is one of those instances where you can actually slowly open up the clutch, pull it in immediately as soon as the bike has some momentum and just let it coast. And still covering the rear brake but not using it. And if you feel like the bike's ever gonna fall, what's the answer? Clutch. That's right. Go back into the friction zone. Not a lot, just a little. We understand how these motorcycles stay up at slow speeds, right? Power to the rear wheel. Sufficient power to the rear wheel. If I lean this bike over going 7 miles per hour, dragging the footboards, the only thing keeping it up is that power. So that's why I can't just say power to the rear wheel, because if I'm not in the friction zone enough, it's gonna fall, right? Okay, so if we know that the motorcycle is designed to stand up and go straight with power, that's why it doesn't need you at speed. It doesn't need you. It can go forever until it runs out of gas or hits something. So, because we know that, this is the funny part. This is when we have to practice to change bad habits and instincts. Do I have to train you that if I push you in your back, put your arms out? I gotta take you to a training class? Put your arms out! No, all right. Exactly, because it's an instinct or a reaction. If your motorcycle's falling, do I have to train you to put your foot out? No, it's an instinct or a reaction. But I do have to train you not to put your foot out. So we can all agree that power to the rear wheel, it's gonna stand up. But putting that into action, Totally different when you're in that moment. So, I told you guys we're doing everything subtle. Everything we do is subtle. Small increments of movements. Clutch, rear brake, throttle. Small increments of movements. So with that being said, if I'm doing something, even as simple as riding slow, as soon as I feel something I don't want to feel, correct it. The longer I wait to correct it, the faster I have to open my hand, or maybe the more I have to open my hand. But if I correct it right away, boom, boom. And if you ever see anybody doing something very slow, this is all that's happening. As soon as they feel something, power, power. But rear brake, rear brake. So when you come into a stop, from the time you start to the time you stop, my advice is drag the rear brake. We're going a short distance. Drag the rear brake. Power to the rear wheel coupled with the use of your rear brake makes your motorcycle like this. It makes it want to stand up, right? So, but remember, they work together in harmony. Don't make them fight. If your bike is bogging down while you're sitting still, you're making it fight. You're holding the brake going into the friction zone. Don't make them fight, right? Nice and easy, nice and easy. And it's a feel thing, like I said. A little bit of clutch, a little bit of rear brake. For the most part out here, I don't need you to give me 100% of one thing. But if you give me equal amounts of the stuff I need, you're gonna be good. I'll talk about that later on. So anyway, when we get over there, guys, cone to cone. Also, I don't want your front wheel to pass the cone in front of you. This exercise is also gonna cover some situational awareness. You should always know where your motorcycle is, where the front wheel is, where the saddlebags are, if you have them, right? So when you stop, if I say stop here, and your front wheel's here, I'm gonna let you know. You passed the cone. Oh, okay, no problem. No problem, no problem, okay? Smooth start, smooth stop. And when you stop, your foot should come down like this. Bing! Or like this. This is your goal all day today, and it's your goal after today, anytime you ride. The beauty about this is you can practice it anywhere. Now, I asked all you guys how long you've been riding. Some of you decades. And that's most motorcycle riders. No matter what you ride, no matter how long you've been riding, you have to start and you have to stop. So you would think, shit, if somebody's doing this for years, you should be an expert at it. No, not if you're doing it wrong for years. So that's why we're here. This is your goal today. Boing. Just like that. And that's a matter of being coordinated. Being coordinated. The same brain is controlling my foot on the rear brake and this foot. So I also don't want to see the landing gear out while the bike is still moving. I'm coming up to a stop. Boop. Just like that. Now a lot of times when I'm coming to a stop, I can pull my clutch all the way in and just let the bike coast. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Nice and easy. But sometimes you start getting this. So in that instance, like we just said, I go back into the friction zone a little bit, rear brake at the same time, and you'll hear as I'm stopping, I'm still in the friction zone all the way until I stop. And then you hear me pull my clutch in. That's me making sure the motorcycle stays true the whole time. Questions? All right, guys, warm-up exercise. Coordination. Foot up, reload. Handlebar start to move a little bit, that's fine. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Boom. Reload, foot up. Clutch in a little bit, out, in, out, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Preload, open the clutch a little bit. Foot up, preload, preload, preload. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Clutch in, clutch out. Friction zone, hold it, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Clutch in, nice and easy. Stop right here. Keep your head and your eyes straight ahead. All right, take off a little bit slower. Good, good. See the difference in the handlebars when he takes off slower? Good. All right, good. One more. Outstanding. You can park along that curb line. Oh, these guys were just standing there. They thought it was a show. No, you're in this show. Good. Next go, head and eye, straight ahead. Very nice, very nice. Very nice. Very nice. All right, good job. All right, Rob. Show him how it's done. Very good. Nice takeoff. All right, next cone. All right, take off slower, Rob. Now let's watch his handlebars when he takes off slow. Good. See, it started to shimmy already. Very nice. A little slower. There we go. There we go. All right, good job. He just lost his balance there at the end. That's no big deal. We got to use common sense standards when we talk about not touching the front brake. All right, that's a 10 push-up penalty, front brake. All right, whoa. All right, took off too fast. Take off slower. Good, good, good. Rear brake, good. Keep your head in your eyes, straight ahead. Look at that camera. All right, take off slower. Last one. Good, good, good. There we go. That's what I want to see. Good job, Lance. Go puff. He's heavy on that rear brake. He's a big guy, but he's also got like the whole sole of his foot pretty much on that rear brake. So I'm gonna tell him to move his foot back a little bit. All right, next cone. Head and eyes, straight ahead. All right, take off a little slower. Good, good. There we go. Give me one more. That's cool. All right, easy on that. Give me another one. Take off nice and easy. Keep it slow. Good, 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 good. All right, good job. So right there, he didn't take off slow, but when he felt falling, he got into the, he opened up the clutch a little bit too much. Started going a little too fast. All right, make sure you keep your head in your eyes, straight ahead. Don't pass the cone. Jeff. He's taking off too quick. Take off slower. Okay? Head and eyes, straight ahead. All right, try that again. You can see he's got his foot hovering on the rear brake. Okay, now he's good. There we go. Look at the difference. All right, good job. So he had his foot hovering over the rear brake. Once he rested his foot on the rear brake, that became way smoother. All right, good. Take off a little slower. Head and eyes, straight ahead. Look at my camera. Good, good, good. All right, a little too much speed. Let's try it again. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. All right, better. All right, good job. Good park over there. Okay, here's Dan with this pretty limited edition paint color on this motorcycle. I've never seen it before until today. They only made 150 of them. All right, Dan, take off slower. Good, good, good. A little slower. Stay slow, stay slow. There we go, there we go. That's what I want to see. One more. Good, good. All right, good job. I want them to go slow because I want them to work it out. If you go slow, you're not going to be able to keep those handlebars straight. All right, here's Ed. All right, good. Take off a little slower. Good, good, good. All right, so right there you're taking off and your speed is a little high. Okay. That's why at the end I see your suspension go like this. Oh, gotcha. Stay nice and slow the whole time. Start slow, stay slow, end slow. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Too much speed. You know how I know? Because your handlebars are straight as an arrow. Okay. If you should start feeling some of this. That's how slow I want you to be. Okay, preload. Slowly release the clutch. Good. Rear brake, keep it loaded. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. There we go. That's what I wanted to look like. One more. Good. Preload. Good. Good. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. All right, good job, man. So he was going through one of those things where he felt falling, time to stop. That's why his foot's coming down abruptly. The friction zone is gonna make sure that doesn't happen. All right, here's Rob. We got 2 Robs here. So I'm gonna remember at least, at the minimum, 2 people's names. Nice. Take off nice and easy. Head and eyes straight ahead. Look at that camera. All right, that's too much speed. Take off slower, nice and easy. Cover the rear brake. You're not covering the rear brake. Follow the 5 steps. There we go. Much better. Do that again. I'm gonna put my hand on you. If we walk together, that's perfect. All right, try it again. Nice and easy. Cover that rear brake. Good. Rear brake, 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 rear brake. Better. Good job. All right, here's another guy. I'm not going to forget his name. Simeon Cumberpatch. All right, that's way too fast. All right, I need you to take off slower. Nice and easy. Good, 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 good. Oh, yeah, that's what I want to see. All right, you passed the cone. You passed the cone. You're supposed to be stopping at the cones.
Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize.
All right, stop at the next cone. Good, good, good. All right, stop at the next one. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, 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 yeah. I want you to take it easy on those takeoffs. Good job. And that's just, I can see that this exercise to him is like, come on, man, let's get to the next stuff. Because he's good. Whoa, you're supposed to be stopping at the cones. All right. Stop at the next cone. Head and eyes, straight ahead. All right, you passed the cone. I want your front wheel at the cone, okay? Take off nice and easy. Good, there we go, there we go, there we go. Now see, the reason why your handlebars are going like this is because you don't want, you're trying not to use the rear brake. If you're using both for that short distance, it's gonna help. Preload. Good, look at the difference. Good, 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 good. All right, remember, use it, but don't make them fight. Good job. All right. All right. All right, guys, like I always say, I used to take this lightly, meaning this exercise, but not anymore. It's so important. It's a big component to the rest of the stuff that we're doing out here, and we're going to talk about it. All right, so that's an eye-opening exercise because it's something that people don't even think about. But if I'm just asking you to simply start smooth and stop smooth, some of you guys, like I was just talking about, or you don't start out fast, but as soon as you feel, uh-oh, all of a sudden I see a burst of speed. Why do I see that burst of speed? Not a bad thing. It's because when you felt, that's actually a good thing. Because when you felt, uh-oh, you opened up your clutch. That's what I want you to do. That's the association that we need to get. We need to associate falling with this, not putting our feet down. The only problem is you opened up the clutch too much. But see, that's why we're always covering the rear brake, to catch these mistakes. If you do it too much, correct it as soon as it happens, right? And then some of you guys were doing what I talked about before, which is as soon as you feel falling, time to stop. That's why your foot's coming down like this, right? Again, we just got here today, but all day today, even if you're rolling up to stop here, you should be practicing that. That's your goal, that or that. And he was trying to actually do it without really using the rear brake much. And some of you guys, I told you slow down. And I said, if your handlebars are like straight as an arrow, I know you're going too fast. You're letting the bike do some work. I want you to go so slow that the friction zone is what's keeping you up. You're working it out. So once you start, your handlebars start doing this, that's what I wanted to see, right? Also, I know that once we get to exercise number 4, right turns, left turns from a stop, that burst of speed is not going to help you. So we got to kind of get you accustomed to, as soon as you give power to that rear wheel, you're good. You don't need speed, you just need power, period. Questions? Great. All right, next exercise, and we're going to do it. I'm actually going to have you guys go down there. Sometimes I hate to send you guys far because then people think I want them to speed toward me. It's not what I want. It's not emergency braking. Next exercise is stops and starts. It's going to end being this exercise, but not start being that exercise. You guys are going to ride down there. You're going to ride toward me. I'm going to be right here. I want you to go up to second gear. Now you can go up to second gear at 15 miles per hour. So this is not about speed. But what it is about is I want you to get accustomed to downshifting, right? A lot of people don't understand that when you brake, especially emergency braking, if you don't practice that, you should be downshifting at the same time. Brake, 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 downshift, downshift, downshift. Because if you're in the wrong gear, if you're in sixth gear, you're on the highway, you're looking to the left, you look back right, traffic's not moving, and you're great at emergency braking, front and rear, brake, 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 brake. We don't grab, we squeeze, 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 squeeze. If you're not downshifting, 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 and you're able to stop, woo, that was a close one. You check your mirror, oh crap, that car behind me is not stopping. Even if you know how to do this, if you're in sixth gear, you're screwed. Now, for the people that go, I don't need to practice this stuff, parking lot, blah, blah, blah. I'm never gonna need this. Same scenario. They are in the proper gear, but they don't know how to do this. Here's that car. So this is why you have to practice this stuff and have it be muscle memory, because you're not even gonna have to think about it. You're just gonna go, oh crap, and you're gonna make a turn and get out of that, right? Okay, what you guys are gonna do is, as you're approaching me, I want you to initially brake with the front brake. Or you can use both brakes, I don't care. But at the end of that stop, get off of the front brake, rear brake only. You're practicing stopping coming out of speed. This was stopping short distance. Now you're coming out of speed, 20 miles per hour, it doesn't matter what it is. And when you stop, bing, bing. We're working on the coordination too, because now when we add speed, it gets even worse. People are, a couple of you guys did this, foot, foot. Bless you. If you put your foot down more than once, that's just a matter of not being coordinated. Because again, I don't have a remote control controlling your bike. You know when it's gonna stop. And yet you still put your foot out before it was time for it to stop. That's a coordination thing, all right? Any questions? Everybody clear about what this exercise is? Second gear, downshift, front brake, or front and rear at the same time, that's fine. And then rear brake only. Now what I saw you doing initially, Jeff, is Jeff had his foot hovering over the rear brake. This is gonna be a long day for you if you're gonna do that. You can rest your foot on it. Otherwise, this is gonna be burning. Rest it on it. And as soon as he rested it on it, everything smoothed out, right? Because right from the start, he gave just a tiny lip. And that's what I told, that's what I told Shu. I said, start out on it. And it's gonna start out feeling much different than without it, okay? All right, guys, exercise number 1, stops and starts. Outstanding. And a nice takeoff. Because I'm not just looking for the stop, it stops and starts. I'm looking to see how they're taking off, the preload. All right, the stop is good, but I want you to know, you did that stop come like 15 miles per hour, rear brake only. I want you to start on this brake and then transition. But, that was smooth. You did that? What came like that?
Like that, yeah.
Okay, good job, man. All right, we got Rob here. Some people are trying to avoid push-ups at all costs. Outstanding. Now Lance here. Look at this guy. He's looking at me the whole time, winking his eye, nodding his head like, yeah, there you go, buddy. That's how it's done. Confidence looks good on all of us. 10 push-ups. You're still on that front brake. All right, good job. That's Cycle Fanatics you guys see walking around. That's my brother from another mother. Nice. We'll work on the stopping, but that's good. So right there, we just got to work on his coordination. He's putting down his foot while the bike is still moving. All right, good. Remember, I wanted you to start on this brake and then transition. Okay. But that stop was nice and smooth. All right, you can park. Good takeoff. Very good. Oh, what a beautiful day. Overcast, cool breeze. It just helps so much. Not with these sleeves on. I got a pair for you if you need them. All right, that was looking good. You would definitely benefit with some higher bars. We'll talk about it.
Really?
Oh, absolutely. Good takeoff. Actually, if you go into my truck, in the bag, there's some in the pack. They're brand new. All right, remember, we don't want the landing gear. You had that foot out all the way from back there. And like I told Dan, you would benefit from some higher bars too.
Okay.
We'll talk about it.
All right, sounds good.
But looking good.
All right, thank you.
Head and eyes, preload, good. There we go. Yeah, guys, anytime your hands, get from in front of my camera, man. Anytime your hands are like this, your bars are too low. And for people that are not preloaders, it's not a big deal. But once you actually learn how to turn, that's when you start realizing, whoa. Like, see his handlebars? These are perfect. Because his arms are straight. Yeah, you can pull it, it's fine. All right. So remember to follow the first 5 steps. When you took off from right here, both your feet were like this. Cover the rear brake, step number 2. All right, preload, park over here. Cover the rear brake, see? Follow the first 5 steps. There we go. There we go, there we go. We got a couple, muscle memory. Cover the first 5 steps, 5 steps. All right, so remember the purpose is to come to a smooth stop. See how right here you stop like this? Because you're coming out of a lot of speed and you weren't using the front brake, which I wanted you to, because that's going to slow it down a lot quicker. That's why you came to such an abrupt stop, because you're using the rear brake from all of that. It's front brake, and then right before the stop, rear brake, finish it off. That's all it's for, to finish it. All right, good job.
Thank you.
There we go. That's exactly what I want to see. Good. Make sure you keep your head and your eyes straight. You're looking down at the ground. Good job. All right. There we go. You're good. You're good. 10 push-ups. Now, I don't know if you guys caught that, but when he went to take off, the reason he stopped and he owes me 10 push-ups, he grabbed the front brake, because he was still in second gear. But if he had covered the first 5 steps, step number 1, make sure the motorcycle's in first gear. All right, let's talk about it. All right, so I just want to make sure, because before the exercise, I said, is everybody clear on what we're doing? Yeah, we got it. And then some people clearly weren't clear, right? Remember, the purpose of that exercise was for you to start out on the front brake. I was just telling Simeon, the reason Simeon's stop wasn't like this, but it was like this, is because he's using the rear brake coming out of speed. It's not enough stopping power. If you want to stop this motorcycle, you have to use the front brake or both brakes. But remember, the rear brake, when I said transition, Shu did that perfectly. Front brake, front brake, front brake, and right before he was going to stop, off, rear brake. Because it's the finisher. It's going to finish out that stop and make it smooth. But you can't finish out the stop if you're still going 15 miles per hour. So at that point, you should still be on the front brake. Brake, 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 brake. So your braking process, especially in the short one, if the volume of my voice is an indication of your braking, and the lower my voice is, the lighter your braking is. As you start braking, it's brake, 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 brake. Because once it finishes, you should be at the end of that braking process with your foot, right? Not like this, because then it's going to go like that, right? Shoe, beautiful. I tell you guys, follow the first 5 steps. Where's Rob? Rob, I told him from right over here. I said, Rob, when you took off from here to go down there, I saw both his feet go like this. So I already know. Step number 2, cover the rear brake. He didn't do. So when he came here and he stopped, I was like, all right, you can pull off. Same thing. And I stopped him. Cover the rear brake. We got to get in the habit of doing that. Trust me, it's going to help. And when Shu went to take off, you were in second gear still, right? If he followed the first 5 steps, what's always step number 1? Make sure you're in first gear. It's going to cover you. It's going to cover you. Because when we start doing certain things, Shu's at a certain skill level where he's going to take more chances than others. For instance, I don't know if you guys saw the video where 3 things determine the radius of a turn on a motorcycle. Those 3 things are speed, handlebar turn, and lean angle. So when we're doing exercise number 4, right turn, left turn from a stop, if I'm very close to the cones here and I want to turn, what do I have to do? I have to start with the handlebars turned, and then the only way I'm going to introduce lean there is I have to let the bike fall, and then I have to catch it with the clutch. That's the only way that's going to happen. But if I'm in second gear trying to do that, that's probably going to be a problem. So this is why we make that's the first thing we do, make sure the motorcycle is in first gear. Any questions about that? Beautiful. Again, guys, we just got here, so don't be too concerned if you forgot to do something, but the point is follow the first 5 steps. Remember, I put numbers on it just so that people that are confused or forget, their brains won't wander. They just have to go through the steps. But after a certain amount of time, you just do it because it's part of your muscle memory. Boom, boom. Now, Simeon, I can already see Simeon's been riding. He feels confident. So when we were doing the short starts and stops, he was like, What you got, Rob? What's next? I was like, slow down, Simeon. Slow down, nice and easy, right? Okay, so again, I know that some of this stuff you guys, you might be like, oh, come on, man. I want to start doing U-turns and stuff. Just trust me, indulge me, okay? All right. Next exercise is going to be the slow ride, okay? You guys are going to go down. You can go wherever you went, but again, I want you to ride toward me at a normal speed. You don't have to change any gears. Once again, we're practicing you coming out of speed, a little bit of speed, to a smooth stop. Some people are trying to avoid push-ups at all costs. They could be going 80 miles an hour. Rear brake, that's it. I'm not touching that front brake.
Can I ask you a question? You're live.
Uh-huh.
A person is asking, he's disabled, he's going to modify his motorcycle.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have classes for disabled people or disabled
Not
people?
specifically, because I'm pretty much, well, it depends on the disability. What's the disability?
He lost his leg.
A below the knee amputee?
Yeah, I guess.
Is his motorcycle modified?
It's going to be, yeah.
Okay, so tell him to email me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he just said, just email Ron.
Because that, again, that depends on the disability. Some things might not change at all, right? Okay, you guys are gonna ride toward me and then you're gonna stop. Nice and easy, that's the goal. I'm always looking at your front suspension and how your foot comes down. There should be very little compression in that front suspension, very little. That shows me a smooth, controlled stop. Then when I say, are you ready? Yes, we're gonna do a slow ride. I'm gonna walk, you're gonna ride. You're gonna ride at my walking pace. Don't pass me, keep your head in your eyes, straight ahead, it's gonna help with your balance. And you can do this in one of 3 ways. You can do it like Shu was saying earlier, and like I said earlier, open up the clutch. As soon as you get enough momentum, pull the clutch in, because this is what I want to see. If you're riding next to me like this, you're going too fast, right? The coin rolling across the table, at a point, it's going to waver, and then it's going to fall. That's your motorcycle without power. So at low power, this is what I should see. And as soon as you feel, uh-oh, you can open up, go back in. You can do it that way. We're still covering the rear brake, just not applying it. Or preload your throttle, slowly release the clutch as soon as the motorcycle starts to move. Put a little bit of pressure on the rear brake, and you can stay wherever you are in the friction zone, keep your throttle, your preload wherever it is, and you can just drag the rear brake the whole time. Because we're not doing it for a long distance, right? Or a little bit of both. It all depends on what you want to do. All I care about is that you don't put a foot down. That's what this exercise is really for. I want you to go so slow that every time you feel like I want to put my foot down, instead of putting your foot down, give power. Okay? Questions? All right. All right, guys, exercise number 2, the slow ride. It's all coming back to me now. You're sandbagging with that 5. I'm just saying. All right, you ready? Yeah. All right, let's do it. Beautiful. He's actually going slower than I'm walking. Excellent. Come to a smooth stop. Beautiful. Park, same place. Now, I neglected to tell them that they're going to be coming to a smooth stop, but I just want to see how they're going to handle it. All right, excellent stop. The whole time you're pulling up, you're looking down. Keep your head in your eyes, even with the horizon. All right, you ready? Let's do it. Like father, like son. Beautiful, beautiful. Come to a smooth stop. All right, yeah, you can park. His father's laughing. He went like this. Oh, man. That's why I don't tell them about this. I want to see if they need to stop, can they do it smooth? Oh, easy, Rob. What happened right there? You felt falling. And you said, oh, time to stop. You're in control of that. Ready? Yep. All right, let's do it. Head and eye, straight ahead. Slow down, slow down. Good, good. Come to a smooth stop. There we go, that's what I'm looking for. Got flying right over here, I see the drone out. Nice, ready? Let's do it. There you go, work it out, baby. Work it out. Good, good, good. Come to a smooth stop, smooth stop. Good job. Nice. All right, you ready? Let's do it. Good, head and eye, straight ahead. Slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down. Good. Come to a smooth stop. Good job. Good job. Because what I'm recognizing is sometimes when I say come to a smooth stop, damn, they just jam the brake. No, smooth stop. That's how we're stopping all day. Good. Ready? All right, let's do it. Head and eye, straight ahead. Good, good, good. Come to a smooth stop. Good job, man. Park right there. Very nice. Ready? All right, let's do it. Good, good. Come to a smooth stop. There we go. No, you did exactly what I wanted you to do. We'll talk about it later.
Thank you so much.
Good job. He did exactly what I wanted to do. I said smooth stop, and the handlebars, it wasn't time to stop yet. He said, I'm the boss, I'm gonna stop it when I'm ready. Perfect, that's exactly what I wanted. Perfect, perfect, perfect. All right, you ready? Yep. All right, let's do it. Good, good. Oh, beautiful. Come to a smooth stop, smooth stop. Excellent, good job, man, good job. He did the same thing. When I said smooth stop, the handlebars weren't ready, so he didn't stop right there. Friction zone, that's gonna allow you to straighten out the bars because the bike wants to go straight when you give it power. Boom, nice and easy. Smooth stop. All right, ready? Head and eye, straight ahead, let's do it. Good, good, slow down, slow down, slow down. Good, good, good. Smooth stop, smooth stop. All right, we got Dan here. The bat wing looks beautiful. All right, good. Remember, that foot doesn't come out until you're going to stop.
I realized that's good. I did it.
All right, head and eye, straight ahead. You ready?
Yep.
Let's do it. Good, good. Slow down, slow down. Come to a smooth stop. Good job. Head here, foot up, very good. And then right behind him, Simeon, moving the bike forward, 2 feet out, front brake grab. He owes me 10 push-ups. He think he got away with it, but he didn't. You guys are like twins. He did the same thing. His foot's out while he's still moving. Foot don't come out until you're gonna put it down to stop. That's it. All right, head and eye straight ahead. You ready? All right, let's do it. Good, good, good. Come to a smooth stop, nice and easy. Smooth stop, good job. See right there when I said smooth stop? All right, we got 2 foot down by Simeon, 2 feet up. Not following the first 5 steps. Simeon's from law enforcement, so he's gonna be that guy. Decades of law enforcement. 10 push-ups.
You said use the front brake.
I said get off of it at the end. Yeah, at the end of the stop. Plus, you owed me 10 anyway. From down here, when he went, I saw you move the bike up and stop. Both feet down, that means front brake. So that's 20 push-ups you owe me. I said to the camera, law enforcement, he's gonna be the problem today. You ready?
All right.
Head and eye, straight ahead. There we go. See, that's why we cover it from the start. Trust and believe, man, trust and believe. Come to a stop, smooth stop, smooth stop. All right, you can go park. Guys, trust me, follow the first 5 steps and it's gonna help you out. All right, let's talk about this. All right, I say it all the time. Confidence looks good on you. It just looks good on you, right? So I threw a little something in there at the end that I started doing, but I didn't let you guys know about it because I want to see how you're gonna handle it. Remember, I told you what you did at that first warm-up exercise, that's how we're stopping all day. Now, Shu, when you first came up, your stop was excellent, but it was abrupt. It was like this. Remember, we're here to practice slow speed maneuvers. We're not here to go fast, right? Everybody can go fast, right? But the faster you go, the more coordinated you have to be with the brake. So that was excellent. Good job. But what I said to you guys is, good job, good job. I told a couple of you to slow down a little bit, and then I threw in, come to a smooth stop. Now, what a lot of people will do is when I say come to a smooth stop, right? I didn't say come to an emergency stop, a smooth stop. And what I saw a number of you do, I think you did it too. When I said come to a smooth stop, you were like, the handlebars were turned a little bit because you're going like this. That's not the time to stop. So you went back into the friction zone a little bit, you straightened out, boom. Lance came to a stop, he was looking at me like this. He's winking at me, he's doing all kinds of stuff, man. Like, there you go. Yeah, that's what I mean when I say confidence looks good on you, right? It looks good, all right? So, anybody have any questions about that? Oh, the first 5 steps, Simeon. Remember, guys, I told you, I want you to follow the first 5 steps all day. I don't care what you're doing. So, for instance, if Rob's bike is here, and I say, hey, Rob, do me a favor, put your bike right here. It's a very short distance. So you might think it's okay for me to just keep my feet out, throttle, and then use the front brake to stop, which is what Simeon did down there, and I saw him, 10 push-ups, all right? Cover the rear brake, that's step number 2, and if both your feet are down and your bike's moving from the start, I know you're not following the first 5 steps, okay? Trust me, it's gonna help you. And then when he went to take off here, he didn't have his foot on the rear brake, and then when he went to it, it's always gonna happen, especially if you got big feet, right? And that's what I was gonna tell Lance. Lance, if this is Lance's brake pedal, his foot is all over that brake pedal. So he's gonna give a lot of brake. So he might wanna move his foot back just a little bit, so just the tips of his toes are on that rear brake. And lastly, I'm loving the father and son thing going on here. I know for a fact that you're working with your son. Because when he came to that stop and it wasn't perfect, his father said, oh, come on, right? Listen, guys, I don't look for perfection out here. You know why? Because I'll never find it. It doesn't exist, right? But I know we are our worst critics. We want it to be perfect every time. We're still on 2 wheels. I don't have a problem with the stop at the end. If it doesn't work out and your bike is getting ready to go to the right and you put your right foot down, if you grab the front brake in that instant, I'm not going to say you owe me 10 push-ups because that's what you were doing. He was just going to let that bike keep rolling. He was like, I'm not touching that front brake. It's fine. But I just want you to identify, well, what the hell happened there? And right here, when the bike started to fall, and Simeon, you put your foot down, that's an example of don't put your foot down, just give it power and it's going to be fine, right? See how all of this stuff, you're going to see everything we do, most of it's going to come back to what we're doing here at the beginning. And the first 5 things we're doing, we're not leaning the motorcycle at all. In my opinion, it takes more skill to do slow speed riding straight up than leaning, because when you lean your bike, you have to introduce speed, otherwise it's going to fall, right? But you have to be in full control straight up, okay? All right. Next exercise, guys. I know you guys are going to love trust and believe because that's what we need to do. We need to trust. Does anybody here not? I used to say who does, but then everybody just gives me a bullshit answer. And then, yeah, I trust and believe. No, you don't. Does anybody not trust and believe? that as long as you provide sufficient power to the rear wheel, the motorcycle won't fall. Shu said he doesn't trust and believe. Anybody?
I believe it, but I don't.
But you don't trust it?
I don't trust it.
Okay. And you agree? Okay.
I tried, but I couldn't make it happen.
Okay. And that's good because see, the purpose of this exercise is to make you trust and believe. And really, it's to reprogram your brain. Because we talked earlier about I don't have to train you to put your foot out if the bike's falling, but I have to train you not to do that. So we're actually working against an instinct. In my opinion, it's more difficult than a bad habit because this is in you, right? So how do we do that? I already talked to you about feelings, and they're there. You can't just turn them off. Feelings, emotions, the same thing. Fear is part of that. And fear comes in when you feel falling. We know it's self-preservation, so we want to put our feet out. The purpose of this exercise is to erase that. So 5 steps we're going to follow. We're going to make sure it's in first gear. I'm going to demonstrate it. We're going to cover the rear brake. We're going to preload our throttle. Listen to that sound. Hold it there. Keep it loaded. Step number 4 is the clutch, but it differs now. We're not going to slowly release the clutch into the friction zone. We're going to slowly open our hand into the friction zone until we feel it bite. As soon as we feel it bite, pull it back in. I want you right before the friction zone, right before it. I don't want you in it. And a lot of the times when I do this exercise, while they're sitting there, I see the motorcycle moving. If the bike's moving, you're in the friction zone. A tiny bit, you're in the friction zone. I don't want you in it at all. Control it. This is what I mean when I say we have to always know what the hell's going on with the motorcycle. And when we start really concentrating and we're nervous, the bike could be moving this fast. You don't even realize it. You put your hand on the stack of Bibles and say, I wasn't moving. Yeah, well, you started here, now you're here. And then step number 5, I want you to pick up your left foot. I still don't want the bike moving. And as soon as you feel the motorcycle start to fall, open up your hand. Don't pop it, but keep in mind, if you decide to count to 5 Mississippi, yeah, pop it. Because you can still save it. It's important that you know that. No matter how far this bike is falling over, you can still correct it. You don't have to put your foot down. Now, if something happens today and you do still don't put your foot down. If the bike's gonna, for some reason, you lean it beyond its lean limit and it's gonna fall, keep your feet on the footboards or the pegs. Footboards are better, but keep your feet there and you'll be fine. Did you guys watch practice session 71 out in Ohio? You see what Joe Go did? And the same thing happened to me here. No, that was Ohio.
Yeah, the second practice session.
Yeah, 70. I'm sorry. Practice. Thank you. I love it. He's paying attention. Practice session number 70. And it happened to me here in Jersey when the ground was wet. It happened right here in the U-turn. I couldn't see that oil patch. And when I went down, just went for the ride. And then when it stopped, then I put my foot down, right? But there's no way you're going to do that unless you practice. No way. But if you actually trust and believe that this is the answer, the odds on the bike even falling lower. Because keep in mind, none of this stuff is a competition. Like I said, it's not spec'd out that way. You don't ever have to try anything 18 feet or less. But I know some people are going to learn this, and when their confidence goes up, they might get to 24 feet and go, I'm good. Now when I practice, I just want to maintain that skill. Then you got other people like Rob here, Lance, that got it. What's next? I want 20 feet. I want 19. I want 18. That's fine too. But keep in mind, no matter what competition you may hear of or look at, motor officers, civilian competitions, all of that stuff starts here. It starts here. Everything we're doing, they are doing. They're just practicing it and practicing it. And they're doing stuff to the extreme, all right? But they're not going to do anything that we're not doing because you can only do what the motorcycle could do. They're not going to do a 12-foot U-turn. They can't do that, right? All right. So, again, the purpose of this exercise is not for you to pick up your foot and see how long you can balance the bike. If you pick up your foot and as soon as you pick it up, it's falling, don't put the other foot down. You're in the exercise. When you feel that, address it. And then I want you to come to a smooth stop. Because again, I'm always working on you guys being in control of your motorcycle. That's always the goal. All right? Any questions on that? Come on up, Ed.
While we're sitting there,
Uh-huh.
we covering the rear brake or actually applying it before we take
Good question. He said, while you're sitting there, are you just covering the rear brake or are you applying it? Depends. If you're on the part of the ground where the ground's going to make the motorcycle move, then you have to apply a little bit so it doesn't move. The whole point is you don't want the bike to move at all. So when I'm opening my clutch up into the friction zone, I actually take my foot off the rear brake because I want to feel it move a little bit. And that, all right, good. So now I know I'm good. Now I can hold the rear brake. But remember, don't make them fight. Don't be in the friction zone and holding the brake at the same time. Okay? And I can always tell that because the back of your bike will start moving down. Any other questions? You need to grab me? You need to grab me on your bike. I'm highly intimidated. I don't know what that means. Uh-huh.
On the rear brake because I think I'm doing it incorrectly.
You think you're doing it incorrectly?
Yes.
Okay.
So I'm sitting here.
Wow, you get on the bike on the high side, huh?
Yeah.
Somebody did a video about that I know. Go ahead.
So do you want me to put it like this or like this?
That's fine. This is really not a question I can answer for you. Okay. You put it on it based on what's comfortable for you and what's most effective. So if you feel like you're giving too much rear brake, take some of your feet off of it, right? But sometimes, but don't take so much off where you don't feel comfortable touching it. You know, you still want to feel that it's there, right? And you have a pedal, which is good. Some bikes have that little, you know, like the BMW, it's got that little, you know, thing. So with him, it's a little bit, you know, it's a little bit trickier. I think it's a little easier to have a pedal and have your foot a little in front of you to be able to go like this. But good question, good question. We'll talk about this later. I don't know what that is, but that's good, man. That's good, man. Listen, do what you got to do. Flying ride, baby.
I wanted to say hello real quick. I didn't want to interrupt. My brother. It's good to
What's
see you,
man. You too, man.
How you been? Just wanted to say hello.
How you liking that Wilbur's?
Best thing I ever did.
Ah, man, Wilbur's suspension.
Best thing I ever did. Thanks to you. You made that happen, man. I appreciate you.
All right, brother.
You guys, be good, man. Enjoy.
Thank you, man. Thanks for coming out.
Yeah, man. Be good.
Straighten out. All right. Starting the motorcycle is not one of the steps. I have to be clear. And neither is putting up the kickstand. Somebody asked me that. Now I'm going to do it right here. I'm not worried about hitting them. I'm in control. And remember, also, I don't want you to pick up your foot and just open the clutch. I need you to feel falling. If you don't feel it, this is pointless. That's the only way we're going to reprogram this, right? All right. And as soon as you feel it, correct it. And if you do that, it's not going to be something that's like, ah, you're going to barely see it. All right? All right. As soon as I feel it, I'm going to correct it. First gear, cover the rear brake, preload, take my foot off the brake, start to release the clutch. There it is for me. Right before it, right before it. Foot up, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. That's it. Do it again. First gear, cover the rear brake. Also, my head and my eyes, straight ahead. Yeah, don't trust me that much. My head and my eyes are straight ahead all the time. Preload, no, clutch. No, preload first, I'm sorry. Clutch, right there, good. Foot. That's it. Now, obviously, if I wait longer, I'm just gonna have to give more power. If the bike is falling this way and I wait long, when I give it power, it's gonna go that way, but eventually it's gonna straighten out. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Maybe I'll stay in the friction zone to make sure I'm true. Bing! That's how I'm stopping. I don't want you doing anything out of control. This is not about you stopping in a specific place. Come to a smooth stop. Don't end up in the street, but you know, within limits. Okay? Any questions?
Soon.
It's coming, brother.
See you
It's
guys
coming.
later.
Psycho Fanatic, hit that subscribe button. Nice. All right, you got this? Yeah. All right, come to a smooth stop, and when you're finished with the smooth stop, you can just park right here because we're going there next. Nice. Very nice. All right, good. I know you've been practicing this. You got it? You know what you're doing? All right. Come to a smooth stop, don't forget. Now you're moving, you're moving. Don't move, trust and believe. Head and eye, straight ahead. Let it out, smooth stop. Nice. His father's looking at him too. Go back around. Go around. Go around. Doesn't matter. All right, you got this? Know what you're doing? All right, show them how it's done, man. Come to a smooth stop. Nice, Rob. Lance is always gonna go after Rob. All right, we talked about this before. You definitely need higher bars. Definitely for you.
Something up here.
Yeah, something like that. All right, foot up. Come to a stop. Do it again. You were moving first. There you go. Woo! That's what I'm talking about, baby. Good. Rear brake. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Rear brake. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Keep the handlebars turned like that. No, keep them turned like that. Open the clutch slowly. You can keep your feet down. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Keep it open. Keep it open. Straighten out. There we go. All right. Make sure in first gear, yes. Covering the rear brake.
Yep.
Preload that throttle. Preload the throttle. Good. No, pull that in. Pull it in. Preload. Hold it there. Preload in. Keep it loaded. Keep it there. I want to hear that sound. You hear it? Slowly release the clutch. When you feel it bite, pull it back in. Pull it in. All right. When you're ready, no, pull it in. You feel it moving? I don't want you in the friction zone. Head and eye straight ahead. When you're ready, pick up this foot. When you feel falling, open up your clutch. Come to a smooth stop. Open it up. Open it up. That was it right there. That's trust and believe, baby. We're here now. We're in it. I got my hand on the bike, so don't worry about it. Don't move. Don't move. Good. Foot up. When you feel falling, open the clutch. Come to a smooth stop. Woo! Do it again. Broken clock is right twice a day. You know what? Back you up. I don't want the camera to distract you. All right. That was perfect. Copy and paste. Do it just like that. And even the stop, smooth. Head and eye straight ahead. Don't let it move. It's moving. It's moving. There we go. Foot up. Open it. Open it. Ah, that was it. Trust and believe, baby. All right, man. It ain't going nowhere when you give it power. Don't worry about that. It ain't gonna fall. Good. Head and eye straight ahead. Don't move. Don't move. You're moving. Good. Preload. Foot up. You're moving. You're moving. Don't worry about it, man.
You gotta do that copy and paste.
Copy and paste, baby. That's why we do it more than once. Good. Keep it loaded. Make sure it's not moving. Foot up. Foot up. Foot up. Foot up. If you feel falling, just open the clutch. Open it up. Open it up.
Okay, thank you.
That's exactly. It happens. Good. Head and eye straight ahead. It's moving. Good, good. Let it open. Move, stop. All right, good job. Park over here. Nice, beautiful stop. People, it's like a lost art. Nobody understands. I appreciate a good stop. All right, you ready?
Yes.
Motorcycle in first gear, yes. Covering the rear brake. Of course it is, because you can actually see it. A nice
Yes,
big
it's
number
nice,
one.
it's nice.
All right, preload your throttle and keep it loaded. Good, keep it up. Give me some more. Give me some more preload. Yeah, hold it there. Right before the friction zone, don't let that bike move at all, it's moving. Pick up that foot when you feel falling, open up the hand to the friction zone. Good, good. Open it up, good, good. Smooth stop. That's what I'm talking about, good job. You go around. All right, you know what you're doing here? You too, you can go around if you want. First gear, covering the rear brake, preload the throttle, hold it there, right before the friction zone, right before it. When you're ready, pick up this foot. Don't let the bike move at all. Pull the clutch in. You're in the friction zone. There we go. I don't want you in the friction zone. Pick up your foot. Let it out. Let it out. Come to a stop. Come back. All right. That's good. Just make sure you're not in the friction zone. We don't want you in the friction zone. Preload. Keep it loaded. Cover the rear brake. Good. Pull it in. I can hear it. Okay, good. Foot up. Open the clutch. Smooth stop. All right, good job. Smooth stop. Nice and easy. All right, good. All right, you got this. Motorcycle's in first gear, covering the rear brake. Oh yeah, of course, you can see it. Nice big one. Yep. Preload, good. Keep it loaded. Right before the friction zone. Good. 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 Make sure it's not moving. When you're ready, pick up that foot. When you feel falling. Good. Come to a smooth stop. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Smooth stop, straighten out. All right, first gear, covering the rear brake. All right, preload, keep it loaded. Good, keep it right there, right before the friction zone. Good, pull it in a little. All right, when you're ready, pick up that foot. When you feel falling, open it up, come to a smooth stop. Come to a smooth stop. All right, let's try that again because you're moving. Yeah, you don't want to move at all.
I got 5 push-ups, I think, too.
No, you're good. You're good. All right, preload. Good, hold it right there. Clutch. When you're ready, pick up that foot. Trust and believe. Come to a smooth stop. All right, you can park. We're going to work on that. First gear. You in first gear? Covering the rear brake, good. All right, preload your throttle. Hold it there. Keep your head in your right straight ahead. Give me some more preload. Hold it there, right before the friction zone. Don't let the bike move. When you're ready, pick up this foot. When you feel falling, open this hand, come to a smooth stop. Smooth stop. All right, good job. I don't care who goes. All right, nice stop.
Thank you.
First gear.
First gear.
Covering the rear brake.
Covering it.
Preload the throttle. Keep it loaded. Good. Right before the friction zone. Good. When you're ready, pick up that foot. Keep it loaded. Yep. Now keep it loaded. Right there. Keep it there. Pick up that foot. Good, good. Open the clutch. Good. Stop. Woo! Oh man, somebody been practicing.
Do it again. I gotta do it again.
Do it again? That was beautiful, man. Talk about do it again. Preload.
I didn't stop it.
It looked good to me. Preload?
That's all that matters, buddy.
Okay, good, good. Very nice, man. Very nice. Shoot. Ten push-ups.
Oh. Damn it.
This Rome wasn't built in a day, man.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay. So
First
now-
gear? You in first gear?
Yeah.
Covering the rear brake?
I am.
Beautiful. Preload the throttle and hold it there. Preload it. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Give me more. Keep it there. Slowly release the clutch so you feel it bite. Pull it back in. I want you right before the friction zone.
Okay.
See that throttle went down? Keep it up. Keep the throttle loaded.
Keep it up.
Give me some more preload. Hold it there. Preloading. Keep it loaded.
That's not too high, Robert?
No, it's not.
Okay.
Good. Keep it right there. Keep it there. Pick up that foot. When you feel falling, open up this hand. Come to a stop smoothly. Nice. Do that again. Make sure it's not moving. You're moving. I don't want when you pick up that foot, I don't want the bike moving at all. I want you to feel falling and then open up your hand.
Okay.
Good. Head and eyes straight ahead. You're moving. You're moving. There you go. There we go, smooth stop. And guys, that's what we're doing. So even if we wait, even if we give it a little bit more fall, foot up, we're fine. All right, guys, we're gonna move on. Exercise number 4, right turns, left turns from a stop. What's very interesting about that exercise is you would think that we were doing it on a cliff, and if it didn't work out, you're gonna fall hundreds of feet. Because people are like, when really it's not that big a deal. If it falls over, you know. But it's important. That's why some of you guys, if you didn't really get it, I said, I need you to know that the goal of this is not to hope that you get it today, right? It's just to show you what you need to work on. The beauty about everything else that we've done, you could practice it anywhere. That, I don't want you practicing that anywhere, right? Practice it in a controlled environment, okay? But it's important that you know, if you feel falling, like where's Rob? Yeah. Rob, every time he would pick his foot up, he'd put a foot down. Remember I said, if you feel like you want to put that foot down, you're in the exercise. Now, some of you guys are going to see that as we progress throughout the day, your foot's going to go like this, but it's not going to go down. I love to see that. That's you fighting that instinct and winning that battle. That's how it starts. And the more this happens, the reason we need to address it here when the motorcycle is straight up is because if you pick up your foot and feel falling and put it down right there, no problem. When we start doing U-turns, if you feel falling and put your foot down, that's when we break our ankles, that's when we break our feet. So we have to get out of that habit while we're still straight up. That's why these exercises are built the way I built them. They all build on one another. And that's why I always tell people, if you're having trouble with slow speed maneuvers, start with the first 5 exercises and get comfortable with that. Doesn't make any sense to get this stuff and start leaning if you're not even comfortable just doing stuff straight up, right? You had a question?
Well, I just a comment.
Uh-huh.
I really liked how you said make that correction.
Yeah.
Until you said it that way, it didn't dawn on me that that would actually keep you up.
That's right.
In other words. Yeah,
exactly.
That made the correlation to that exercise a little bit easier to understand.
So what Ed is saying is what helped it sink in is me saying make the correction. And the correction he's referring to is I feel falling. Open up your hand, it's going to correct it. It's going to take that feeling away. And the quicker you address it, the less it's going to be. Now listen, don't get me wrong. Somebody asked me, when is the feeling of falling going to go away or dissipate? I'm sick of it. And the answer is never. But what's going to change is your reaction to the feeling. When you don't have any training, your reaction is panic. Oh, crap, squeeze. And so the reason why you kept feeling falling, Rob, is because most people, when they squeeze and when they feel, uh-oh, they go like this. So you're pulling the clutch all the way in, taking the power away. It's the only thing keeping it up. So yeah, you're gonna feel falling automatically. Some people open their hand. Oh crap! Now sometimes that could be good, sometimes it could be bad, right? But taking all the power away at slow speeds, that's not a good thing. Okay? Any questions? So yeah, practice that. A lot of you guys did good, and believe it or not, I'm never not looking for a smooth stop. Stops were nice and smooth, beautifully done. All right, that's going to take us to this exercise. Exercise number 4, right turns, left turns from a stop. This exercise has the highest failure rate out of everything I do. And that's because a lot of motorcycle riders are uncomfortable turning the handlebars. Why is that? Most motorcycle riders ride straight and make slight turns. That's all they do. That's why they don't understand the deficiencies of their motorcycles until they start doing this. So when I told Rob, I told Lance, I told the other Rob, they need to get higher handlebars. Their bars are too low. If you're riding your motorcycle, Jeff, you too. If your arms are like this, it's too low. It's not a problem if you just make slight turns and ride straight. But once we got to start actually turning the bars and you start seeing your elbows going into your body, it's hindering you. So when you do slow speed maneuvers, a lot of things on the bike are going to factor in. Handlebars are like probably number 1. When I first bought this bike, the stock bars, oh my God, it felt like crap. There's a scratch on one of my saddlebags before I had the guards, and I dropped the bike making a U-turn. I'm not blaming the bars. Obviously I wasn't in the friction zone enough, but the bars were not helping me at all. So it's not about worrying about, because then the other extreme are bars that are too high and too wide. Again, if all you know how to do is ride straight and make slight turns, You don't have to worry about anything except what they look like. But now when you have to do this stuff, and tell people all the time, turn your handlebars all the way to the right. Can you reach your clutch comfortably? No, I need new bars. And your bars are like this. So, but go ahead.
I actually raised it a little
Yeah,
bit,
you raised it.
but still, like, you know, when I'm going full lock, it's hitting
Yeah,
here.
because they're low. They're low. So a Road King is in your future. I'm just letting you know. I already know it's going to happen. It's going to happen. Okay. So with that being said, reevaluate your equipment and realize, how tall are you? 5'4". So he's not tall. So some people might say, well, then those bars must be perfect for him. And no, they're still not. Psycho Fanatics. They're still not, because he's still probably going to have the same issues. But what taller bars do for shorter people is it allows you to pull them towards you. And you can't pull them towards you if they're already short. So then you'll end up like this. So there's something to think about. Something to think about. Tire Performance also makes handlebars for Harley Davidsons. All right. Exercise number 4, right turns, left turns from a stop. Everything that we've done up until now, this factors in to this exercise. What am I referring to? When I told you guys, take off nice and easy in the warm-up exercise. When we do this from a stop, that's how I need you to take off. Nice and easy. When we did exercise number 2, the slow ride, that's the same speed I want you approaching this exercise when we're doing it without stopping. And when you get here, the only thing that's going to be different is we're going to turn the handlebars. Nothing else changes, right? Nothing else changes. Trust and believe factors into all of this. So when you go to make this turn, a lot of people get right here, and this is where the uh-oh moment happens. Oh crap. Either they squeeze the clutch in, and the bike falls right here, or they open up the clutch and they fly out right here. Last year I had this here. I said, I better move this away from the curb because, you know, I want to give people a little more margin for error. But this is why everything that we do, usually I'm going to ask you, I want you to come to a smooth stop. Because I need you to be in control of the motorcycle at all times. If you are in full control of the motorcycle, there's no reason that you should ever run into a curb, a tree. That's a brand new motorcycle rider. I see those videos on YouTube all the time. So anyway, we're following 8 steps here. What's always step number 1?
First gear. Keep first gear.
I love this because every time I do this, I love it. Because I know he knows, but you put somebody on the spot, the brain just shuts down. Make sure the motorcycle's in first gear. We're going to cover the rear brake. We're going to preload the throttle and keep it loaded. Some of you guys were giving me preload like I'm charging you for it. Like, you know, give me $100 for another 1,000 RPMs. So Simeon said to me, I said, give me some more preload. He goes, isn't that too high? It's not. And I'm only saying that because in that exercise, you see how when you picked up your foot, you revved it, right? You had to do that because you started out with it low. So it's still fine. But with that exercise, and only that exercise, raise the RPMs. Now, some people raise the RPMs and they're sitting there for 20 seconds with the RPMs raised. That's why they're like, isn't this too high? Yeah, for 20 seconds. But the exercise is preload, keep it loaded, clutch, and then just go, just do it, right? But I also know that as soon as people start thinking about the other stuff, I hear the throttle going down. You start forgetting about it. That's why I want it elevated. So if it goes down, you're still good. If you start low and it drops, trouble. If you start a little elevated and it drops, still good. All right? But like I said, you still dealt with it. The point is, you're not going to stall if the RPMs are high enough. Not a big deal going straight once we start doing other stuff. If you get in the habit of doing something a certain way, you're always going to do it that way. So that's why I'm going to say, hey, just give me a little bit more. Please, I beg of you. All right. So make sure it's in first gear, cover the rear brake, preload your throttle, and keep it loaded. Clutch right before the friction zone. Step number 5, guys, head and eyes. I don't know who this guy is. Oh, yeah, what's going on, brother? We're going to look at him. Don't move. Stay right there. They're going to look at you. If you're making a right turn, head and eyes, look at him. 3 C's in Preloader Nation. Somebody give me one of them. Control. Confidence. Consistency. Confidence is the first one because everything follows that. Period. I told you it's the opposite of fear. Control is 2. I want you to be in control all the time. Consistency. So when you turn your head and your eyes, consistently look at that handsome guy with that awesome shirt on, right? Look at that shirt. Consistently look at him. Don't look at him, then look down at the cones, then look at him. I say this all the time. It's not new to you guys. My cones are young and impressionable. Don't stare at them. It's inappropriate. You guys are grown men, right? I'm not saying don't look at them. That's unrealistic. Don't get obsessed with them. Don't stare at them. Your peripheral vision will pick up these cones. So, head and eyes. Can I make a left turn with my head and my eyes looking right? Of course I could. I could. If I turn the bars that way, it's going to go that way. It doesn't matter which way I'm looking, right? So it's not so much about making the turn, although that does help. It's more about safety. Like I said, if you do it here, you'll do it out there. So if we're getting to an exercise and when you pull up, I told a couple of you guys, you're looking at the ground, keep your head and your eyes, even with the horizon. It's going to not only help you balance, but it's safer, right? I'm doing that because if you stay doing that, you're going to do it out there. And when we start turning, what comes first, head and eyes or handlebars, Ed? That's right. It's head and eyes and then handlebars. It's not handlebars and, I'm sorry, it's not handlebars and then head and eyes. And it's not head and eyes and handlebars at the same time. We don't commit to a turn or a lean before we look. Because head and eyes, handlebars, yes. Head and eyes, a truck is coming, rear brake, right? So that's why you have to look. You have to be in the habit of looking, and this becomes more important when we make U-turns, because now it's happening behind us. And you can't just look and say, all right, it's good now, and go back to this, because stuff happens fast out there. And I know, guys, trust me, I know it doesn't feel comfortable for whatever reason to turn your head while the handlebars are here. We want to look like we need to see this. But step outside of your comfort zone for just a second, because the turn, once you make it, you can go back to, no, you can't. Keep looking in that direction, all right? So that's step 5, head and eyes. Step 6, slowly release the clutch into the friction zone. Slowly. We're not tap dancing, so don't do this. Because step 7, as soon as the motorcycle starts to move, pick up your foot. Step 8, turn the handlebars. And here's consistency again, keep them turned. If you come in here and you do this, just widening your turn, right? Again, this is not a competition. This is a training tool. Your goal is to be in the center of this lane. That's the goal. If you,
will that come as far as when you turn the bars to keep them turned? Is that something that will come with confidence and just practice repetition?
Yeah. I'm glad you brought that up. He said, well, turning the bars and keeping them turned, is that something that will come with practice? The answer to that is yes for everything that we're doing out here. Keep in mind, we're not splitting atoms out here. This is not rocket science. This is just a matter of repetition equals retention. You just have to keep doing it. But the fact that you guys watch the videos, trust me, that helps. Because you're engulfed in it. You're engaged. And like I said something today that resonated with Ed. So sometimes that helps too. But nothing is going to beat the practice. But knowing what you're practicing and why stuff is happening the way it's happening, that's what's important. So, again, this is all about trust and belief. Because when you go to make this turn, what keeps the bike up? Power to the rear wheel. So that means I'm in the friction zone, right? Friction zone, friction. I'm on the rear brake at the same time. I'm dragging it. And that's another thing. When I say dragging it, guys, I'm going to make a right turn and I'm going to have all you guys come over here. And I want you to look at my foot on the rear brake. You're not going to see my foot going like this. But then the bike's going to go like this. Wherever I am in the friction zone, I'm going to stay there. I might have small variations in the friction zone, but to simplify it, wherever I am in the friction zone, stay there. Wherever my preload is, keep it there. So when the bike's moving, whatever's going on up here, I'm just going to keep it there. I don't have to change anything. I'm just going to use the rear brake. I'm going to drag it. I'm not going to do this. And if I do have to make some adjustments, they're going to be so minuscule, you probably won't even see my foot move. That's what's going to keep this motorcycle smooth. You want it to be smooth. If you start doing this crap, it's still not, it doesn't matter, but you're not going to like the way it feels. So if I'm not giving too much power, just power when I need it, rear brake. If I keep the handlebars turned, they're going to stay turned. What straightens out my handlebars is when people feel, oh crap, and they introduce speed. What does speed do to our handlebars? Straightens them out, because with speed, it wants to stand up and it wants to go straight. That's what it's designed to do. So if we control that speed, What you got, Shu?
Sorry, I interrupted you.
No, that's fine.
So on this exercise, you want us to come in the middle and then make.
I'm gonna get to it. I'm gonna get to it. Okay, when I practice this exercise, I come straight up the middle, make the turn. When I come to a stop, I stop right here. Like I said, this is not a competition. So if you want to stop back here, I want you to be in this box. Don't be back here, because then that's just you rolling up to it. We're gonna do that too. Stop anywhere you want. If you want to stop over here to make a left turn, that's fine. But all that's gonna let you know is you need to practice more, because we're not pulling a trailer. You can be here and make this turn. Just have to be straight up. Your speed has to be perfect. So that's the other thing. We don't want to be going too fast. I don't want any leaning in here at all. This is a gravel road. And that's why it's important to know how to ride your motorcycle slow with your feet up. Because sometimes putting your feet down won't make any sense if the ground is not, if it's slippery, and you can't lean. But that doesn't mean you can't ride it straight up. Wet leaves, or anything like that. This is what I'm talking about again, options. Somebody else will look at a gravel road and go, oh crap, and forget about it if they got to make a U-turn, right? A U-turn, do it straight up, and you won't have any problems. If you lean even a little bit, I'm going to call you on it. If you're leaning, it means you're introducing speed, because you can't lean without speed. It's that simple, okay? And like I said, this is what I was talking about when I said, if I stop here, I can actually pull out a little bit first, make the turn. If I stop here, I have to start with my handlebars turned already. Open up the clutch slowly. Nothing changes. The same way I told you to start, first 5 steps, nothing changes. And if I start right here, turn the handlebars, gotta let it fall, catch it. I heard you're doing that one, right, today? No, okay. All right, anybody have any questions about any of that? What's up?
Your definition of drag is the front brake. Sometimes I think
Rear brake.
Rear brake, I mean, I think I'm putting too much pressure on it. When
Okay.
you talk about drag, you just very light pressure, you
Yeah,
like kind
very light. I'm glad you said that, because
Sometimes I think I'm mashing it.
yeah, so that we can clear that up, it's always light pressure. Because remember, the rear brake is the corrector, right? It's to help correct errors and to assist you, period. Clutch control is what's really controlling most of the stuff that's going on, if not all of it. It's clutch control. That's why when I said to you, can I do all of this stuff without my rear brake? Yes, that's clutch control. But you have to be extremely good at clutch control to get certain things done. But at the end of the day, if you look at a competition, they have a portion of it where it's brakeless. But again, that's a competition. This is not a competition. Anything else they're doing, they're using that rear brake because it's going to help you. I want you to feel comfortable on the motorcycle. That's going to make you feel comfortable. It's that simple. So it's very light pressure. So when I'm rolling up, guys, I'm already evaluating where everything is before I even get to the turn. Boom, as soon as I start moving, okay, speed's good. Wherever I am in the friction zone, I'm going to stay there. Wherever my preload is, because I'm listening to it, I'm concentrating on keeping it steady. Boom, so I'm good. But this is really the dictator of my power. Friction zone, I'm good. Rear brake, dragging it. And as I'm dragging it, if I feel like I'm dragging it too slow, I'll let off a little bit. But not so much that I'm straightening out. All right, let me show you guys. I'm just going to go straight through. First gear, cover the rear brake. Preload, slowly release the clutch. All right, so I'm good. Rear brake, head and eyes, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Keeping it loaded, head and eyes. Trust and believe. So somebody asked me, I never forget it. She said, when does trust and believe ever come to in real life? I tell her all the time, times when you don't even realize it. And in that practice session, it happened to her. And it was in a U-turn. She was started to fall and she opened up her hand and I said, trust and believe. Beautiful. Okay, so now I'm going to do it from a stop. And this is where people kind of get like, oh, because it's that initial takeoff that they don't like the way it feels. But remember, if you keep power going to the rear wheel, even if you pop the clutch a little bit to make that bike stand up, if you correct it with the rear brake right away, you're good. First gear. I'm gonna make a right turn, so if you want to look at my foot, that's fine. Preload. Slowly release the clutch. As soon as it starts to move, head and eyes. Oh, balance is off. And that's gonna happen. Dragging it, dragging it, dragging it. Straighten out. You see any movement? And again, if I'm up here, actually, let's go up some more. Even if I'm up here, if I turn the handlebars, preload, keep it loaded, clutch, head and eyes, let it fall. Trust and believe. That's all I'm doing is trusting and believing. Rear brake, keeping it loaded, keeping it loaded, keeping it loaded. But I don't want lean, guys, I don't want lean. Keep the bike straight up. If you're leaning, you're going too fast. And when you stop here, again, smooth stop. That's what I want, a smooth stop. All right? Questions? First time you guys go through here, I get to you. The first time you guys go through here, I want you to go straight through, right? Actually, we're gonna start out with the right turns. No, we'll start with the left turns. I want you to go straight through. I'm sorry. The first time you guys go through here, I want you to go straight through. Don't stop, straight through, don't lean. When I let you know, I want you to stop and then go straight through. Stop wherever you want, like I said. And then lastly, I want you to stop, make the turn, and stop. And I had to introduce that because people would, again, open the clutch and fly out. I don't want you flying out of anything. I want you in control the whole time, okay? So you're practicing stopping. Make sure when you stop, right those handlebars. We don't stop with the handlebars turn, all right? What you got, Shu? Okay, so his question is, he's basically saying he thinks that he sometimes loses his balance when he first starts to make a turn. He's already hitting the cones. With his feet. And he feels like he has to, basically he's saying he feels like he has to counterbalance because when he sits straight up, the bike feels like it's gonna fall. So it's important that you guys know balance is something that doesn't factor in a lot, believe it or not, because we're not balancing the bike. Power is keeping the bike up, not our balance. So if you ever feel like the bike's gonna fall, just give it power. But in this case, that's why I have to let people know speed doesn't equal power, power doesn't equal speed. You don't need speed, you just need power and that rear brake at the same time. Now, sometimes, also you don't need to counterbalance because we're not leaning. You counterbalance when you lean, straight up. Now when people are trying to do this extra slow, yeah, at that point you might have to move your body if you're trying to do. Okay. Yes, I'm gonna put the cameras on the end. Look at the camera, keep looking at it. All right, say cheese. Nice. Good. Beautiful, beautifully done, beautiful. No lean, Rob, you're leaning, no lean. Kickstand, all right, you're good, you're good. Good, head nice. Look at my camera, look at my camera. Good, he looked over there, it's not there anymore. Good, keep it loaded, head and eyes, head and eyes, head and eyes. Look at the camera, you're looking down the whole time. All right, it's only the first time. He's looking down the whole time. Good, good, keep that speed up, good, keep it loaded. Head and eyes, look at the camera, keep looking at it, keep looking at it. That's where you look, that's where you go, brother. Get that foot up right away. Trust and believe. Good, slow down, head and eyes, look at the camera. All right, a little bit of a lean, good job. Good, foot up right away. Dan. Good, 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 good. Excellent, Dan, excellent. Good, good, good. Head and eyes, look at my camera, you're looking at the ground. You're looking at the ground the whole time. Head and eyes. Good, slow down, slow down. Head and eyes, look at the camera. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Good recovery, good recovery. I'm looking at his clutch hand going like this. And I shouldn't see your clutch hand moving at all. Straight through. Head and eyes, look at my camera. Look at my camera, you're looking at the cones. There you go, good job. Good, slow down, slow down, slow down. Yeah, see, that's why you're leaning. Watch that foot, watch that foot. Trust and believe. All right, first time through, not bad at all. Again, listen, guys, I'm gonna be a stickler in the head and eyes. I want you to know up front, I expect you not to give me some of the stuff I'm asking for. Head and eyes, screw you, Rob. I'm gonna look at these cones, they're beautiful, right? Head and eyes. Before you even make this turn, remember it's head and eyes and then handlebars. So it does you no good to turn your head now. You're already in the lane. Head and eyes and then handlebars, and keep the bike straight up. Some of you guys are going in here too fast. And lastly, Jeff, when you went through, I actually saw your clutch hand going like this. I shouldn't see your clutch hand moving at all. That's how small those movements are. Small movements. That's all you need to do to make corrections. But I do understand that when you get nervous, everything is like this. Trust me, it's all you need, trust and believe. But you still work through it. And that's what I'm looking for. I'm not looking for perfection. I like it to be imperfect and watch you work through it. That's how you grow as a motorcycle rider. All right, let's do it again. Good. Keep it loaded, baby, keep it loaded. Good job. Almost stalled. But that's why we gotta listen to that sound all the time. Good, straight up, head and eyes, look at my camera. Keep looking at it, keep looking at it. That's what I'm talking about, Rob, right there. All right, now that you know where the camera is, head and eyes, good, good. You're leaning. I don't want lean, you're leaning. Good, keep that throttle loaded, slow down, slow down, slow down. Keep it loaded, head and eyes. You're looking down, keep it loaded. Your throttle's low, brother. Gotta keep that throttle loaded. If we don't get out of that habit here, it's gonna catch us later on. Good, 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 good. Head and eyes, keep it loaded, rear brake. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Ah, you're good, you're good. Don't worry about it, brother. Good. So the question is, well, why did that happen? Why did he fall to the right? We'll ask him, see if he knows. Good, keep it loaded. Head and eyes. Turn those bars, turn them, turn them. Nice, not bad. Stop right there. So I noticed that when you're riding, a lot of people do it.
Yeah.
You have this foot like this.
Oh, okay.
That's good on the highway, but out here, keep it on the board, because once we start leaning. All right, good job. Yeah, I noticed a lot of people do that. Nice, brother. A lot of people do that. They keep their foot hanging off of dangling off the footboard. Looks cool, but not during slow speed movement. Slow down, slow down. Good. No, don't stop. All right, you're leaning still. Still. Straight up, I want you. Good, slow down. No, don't stop, don't stop, don't stop, don't stop. We're not stopping yet. Head and eyes. Straight through. Head and eyes, look at the camera. No, we're not stopping. We're not stopping.
I thought I was stopped.
That's Simeon's fault, because he stopped. Now everybody else thinks they need to stop. I'm busting Simeon's balls. All right, straight through. Head and eyes, look at my camera, keep looking at it. No, you're leaning, you're leaning. I don't want lean, I don't want lean. Straight up. Straight through. Good, that speed's good. Slow down, keep it that speed, keep it loaded. Too much speed, that's why you're leaning. Too much speed. And that's why he's wide. We gotta watch the speed. You stopping from there?
What?
No, move that bike up, man. All right, left turn, straight through. Head and eyes. There we go. Beautifully done. Copy and paste. Oh, he said, I got one for you, father. There we go. I gotta let his father know he got closer to the line. Nice stop, Rob. No lean, head and eyes. Nice. All right, no lean, head and eyes. He's standing there waiting for you. Stop right here. Good. All right, you just got to make sure you listen to that throttle because it got really low before. So keep it loaded. Listen to that. Head and eyes. Turn those handlebars. Keep them turned. Rear brake. Good. Rear brake. Head and eyes. Head and eyes. You're looking down. The speed took him out. Speed took him out. But he's looking here the whole time. He didn't look at that camera once. Get that foot up. Okay, yeah, now we can put it down. All right, straight up, you're doing well. Now, before when you went, you were doing well, and all of a sudden the bike went that way. You know why? You just opened up the clutch. Yeah, you got out of it, you opened it up. Power's gonna make it straight, and that's why you went that way. But you were doing good. Look at my camera, and keep looking at it. Go for it. Head and eyes, look at my camera, keep looking at it, keep looking at it. There you go. We weren't stopping yet, but I'll take it. That was good. You can see his motorcycle going like this. That's because he's making abrupt movements. All right, making a left turn. Don't lean the bike at all. Straight up and down. Now, that's going to be tougher.
From there, you want me to take?
No, from here it's fine. If you want to get closer, you could. This is going to be a little tougher for you. All right, remember, don't lean at all. Head and eyes, you're still looking down. Right before you're going to turn, you look at that camera and you keep looking at it. Good, turn. Go for it. Keep it loaded. Rear brake, rear brake. All right, you're still leaning. You're leaning. You got to be straight up. Speed. All right. All right, we got to work on that coordination. Foot went down, then it went down again. All right, straight up and down. Keep looking at that camera. Once you start to move, head and eyes, handlebars. Drag the rear brake. Keep it loaded. Slowly release the clutch. Rear brake, right away. Rear brake, head. Head and eyes, head and eyes. Turn the handlebars, keep it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Good job. No, we're not stopping yet, but good job. All right, make sure we work on that coordination. Foot down once, and we're not stopping here. Go straight through. There we go. Good job. Now what you saw there was a correction. He opened up the clutch too abruptly, and then he corrected it with the rear brake. All right, we're making a stop. I mean, you already made the stop. You're gonna go straight through. Don't lean the motorcycle at all. Head and eyes. Head and eyes. Damn it. It happens, it's balance. I'm gonna back up. Head and eyes. Good, 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 good. All right. He's also, I see a lot of movement in his clutch. Easy, Jeff, easy, Jeff. Now let's back up.
I didn't pull the brake.
Yeah, I saw you said I'm not grabbing that front brake. Okay, keep going. Keep going. All right. Make sure you keep this bike straight up and down, head and eyes. Look at that camera. Right before you're going to turn the handlebars, that's where you should be looking. Preload the throttle, keep it loaded, drag that rear brake. Head and eyes, head and eyes. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Nice, very nice.
Stopping.
Now I do understand because I rode the 23 version of this, so the throttle and the clutch, everything is a lot more sensitive than that.
Too,
so it takes time to get used to that. So with that being said, when you go to make this turn, that's why we're always on the rear brake. That's what he just did. He popped his clutch, but he used the rear brake to control it. Make sure the bike stays straight up. Don't lean at all. Head and eyes, look at that camera.
Likes to lead, so that's
It does.
counter for the bike.
It does.
So, okay.
Head and eyes. Good, start turning. Trust and believe, get that foot up. All right, you're leaning, watch that foot. Trust and believe. All right, come to a stop, and then we're gonna be doing right turns next. Oh, hold up. Yeah, stay right there, because that's where your son did it from before. Head and eyes. Good, good, good. Easy on that rear brake, easy. All right, coming to a stop. Do it again. And that's just simply, he's pushing the limits. Clearly he can make the turn, so he's like, what's next? Plus, he's competing with his father. It's clear, it's very evident. I love that kind of competition. All right, so remember that time? Remember when I started that right close and I had the handlebars turn and I let it fall? In that situation, if you're going real slow and you feel the balance not working out, pull the clutch in all the way. Let it fall and then just open the clutch back up. All right. First world problems. All right, straight up, come to a stop. Head and eyes. Good, good. Good job. All right, let's see. Let's see if he's looking.
Oh, he's definitely. That's impressive, man.
Come to a stop. Straighten out. Good job. Rob sits there and waits. He wants to see what he's doing, what his competition's doing. All right, a little bit better with the stop. But remember, like this. We don't want our foot like that. All right. Now that time your preload was high, I don't care about that because that can be worked on. We just don't want it to be too low. Do the same thing again, preload, listen to it, slowly release the clutch, drag that rear brake right from the start. Head and eyes, come to a stop over here. Good, rear brake, head and eyes, keep it low, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Yeah, too much speed, that's all that was.
Yep.
All right, so if you feel like you're going a little too fast, give me a little more rear brake, right? Preload, good. Slowly release the clutch, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, get that foot up, head and eyes, keep it loaded, straighten out, smooth stop. Don't stop with the handlebars turn, 10 push-ups. But he made the turn, everything was good, it was the stop. That's why we pay attention to the stop. Nice stop. We're coming to a stop over here. Good, preload, good, rear brake, head and eyes, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Keep it loaded, rear brake, straighten out. Money, baby, money. We're stopping, son. We're stopping. Supposed to stop there. Don't worry about it, man, go ahead. Good job. All right, yeah, and when you make this turn, this is when it's so evident that these are too low. Your elbow is all in here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's restrictive. All right, you're coming to a stop now. Make sure you preload that throttle. Last one was good. Keep it loaded, slowly release the clutch, rear brake right away, gentle pressure. Drag it. Good, good, open the clutch, good. Drag the rear brake, head and eyes, turn the bars, straighten out. That's what I'm talking about. All right, coming to a stop.
How was that one?
On a dime,
Foot
man.
down, man.
On a dime.
I didn't even realize I wasn't doing that, you know?
Easy on that rear brake. Now you see where you are?
Yeah.
The only reason you're not, do you know why you're not in the middle?
Too much power?
No, it's very simple. You start your turn extremely late.
Oh.
That's the only reason, because everything else that you're doing, you're straight up.
Okay.
So the only thing it could possibly be is what it is. And I thought you were just trying to challenge yourself. I'm like, why is he waiting so late to turn? You're doing it so you have to do a full lock turn.
Okay.
But you really don't have to. Okay. Good job, man. Cool. We're doing rights next. All right, we're coming to a stop over here. Okay. All right, don't lean the bike at all. You leaned before. It's all about speed. You start out fast and then you have to lean. Start out nice and easy, just like we started out first exercise. Good, head and eyes. All right, that's another 10. Okay.
I'm in arrears, brother.
A lot of people are. I have a good policy though. You're fine.
I appreciate that.
Okay, so what's happening with you is same thing. I'm looking at your clutch hand going like this.
I'm doing that.
It's so much stuff happening. Your brake, that's why the bike's like this, and your throttle blipping. Whereas if you just kept that steady, friction zone, just keep it steady and drag the rear brake, the whole thing would be smoother. But the way you're doing it, you're still going to work it out. You're comfortable doing it. But if you want it to be smooth, where you're not putting your foot down, keep that throttle loaded, keep the friction zone. Just stay wherever you are, and if you have to do movements, it's small increments. Not like this. I'm looking at your hand. I hope the video, I doubt it, too far away. Right turn's next. All right, remember, foot down once when we're stopping, nice and smooth. Now what happened before, that's just a matter of you opening up the clutch and letting the bike go straight. If you're making this turn, if you feel like you're gonna fall to the right, just pull the clutch in. It's gonna fall this way and then open it back up. Make that correction. All right, ready? Coming to a stop over here. Preload, head and eyes, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. No, you're fine.
Like you said, that I wasn't letting out the clutch. I guess I was pulling it in.
Yeah, like right here, definitely. If the bike's going around, the clutch is all the way in, and it's just going and going until it's going to fall, and then it fell. That's why we do trust and believe. All you have to do is open up the clutch. Not all the way, just enough to get that bike where you want it to be, and you're good to go. But as long as you know why it fell, because the turn was great. You made the turn. And then you said, I want to keep going. And you just kept going. All right, right turn's next.
But then I didn't write it because...
You couldn't write it because you didn't have any power. Because remember, power makes the handlebar straighten out.
That's it.
You got it, brother. All right, straight through.
Stop at the end?
Stop at the end. Don't lean. So what you're also doing is you're starting your turn late. And that's what's making you say, oh, I got to lean.
Okay.
Good. Preload.
How far past the coach should I start the turn?
This turning radius on this is different. So let me see, turn the handlebars. Oh yeah, you're good. As soon as you get to this line, you should be turning.
Okay. Thank you.
Straight up. Good, preload, good. There you go, there you go. Good, start turning, keep it low, don't lean. Yeah, speed, speed. Nice. Nice, Rob. Easy on that rear brake. Your bike is popping because you... That's why we want to drag the rear brake. If you drag it, it'll be smooth. If you jab at it, the bike's going to go like this. Nice, man. Get those feet up. Good. Cover that rear brake. Nice and easy. Straight through. Preload. Good. Slowly release the clutch. Head and eyes up. Good, good. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Straight through. Head nice, head nice. Good, keep it loaded. Excellent, your rights are better than your lefts. Definitely, that was smooth. Whoa, whoa, we don't, no duck walking. All right, straight through. Good, good, slow down, slow down. I didn't say stop, I said slow down.
Oh, slow down. Okay.
Because at that speed, you were gonna end up leaning.
Okay.
I want you straight up. Good, good. So remember, if that ever happens, just open up the clutch, but use the rear brake at the same time. It's going to straighten you out. Good, good, good. Head and eyes, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. All right, good job. Let's see, he's still wide. Straight through. Good, good, good. Head and eyes, rear brake, turn those bars, turn them, turn them, turn them, turn them, turn them, turn them. Those bars, man, they suck, they're too low. Now, of course, he can still do it, but like I said, it's a factor. Those low bars are a factor. They make it not comfortable to turn the bars. Good, good. Nice, Dan, very nice. Perfect speed. Straight through. Slow down, slow down, slow down. Good job. Same thing, a lot of movement with his foot. Slow down, head and eyes, head and eyes. You're looking down the whole time. Good job, though. Slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down. Yeah, too much speed, brother, too much speed. So he's not comfortable riding that bike slow and turning. Easy. Yeah, stop. All right. All right. We got to do something different than what your son's doing. Right turn. Start with the boss turn. There we go. What you got, man? What you got? Nice, brother. Nice. Little friendly competition between father and son. All right, right turn. All right, you worked it out. And he didn't mean to lean. He just didn't open up the clutch quick enough. But he addressed it. Right turn, brother. Head and eyes. Nice, Rob. Nice and smooth. All right, head and eyes. Look at my camera. There you go. He's definitely doing better than he did the first time. All right. I hope you're seeing it because I am. The improvements already. Yeah.
Back there I did. This foot I wanted to put down and I pulled it right back in. So yeah, it was like, shit, I hope he saw it.
I'm just talking about your turns though. Right? Much better. Let's do the same thing. Right turn. Reload. Good. Drag your rear brake, head and eyes. Keep it loaded. Rear brake. Too much speed. I'll take it though. All right, that last turn was your best turn of the day. It was like, I'd put that on the poster. Yeah, I'd put that on the poster. All right, let's do it again. Head and eyes. Head and eyes. Yeah, your rights are way better. But listen to this, come to a stop. Right before you start to move this motorcycle, you're looking here.
I know, I suck head and eyes.
Yeah, I know.
That's my downfall.
And whenever I ask somebody, what are you looking at? They always go, I don't know, right? So, and because you're looking like that, your balance is off before you even start. And that's why you're like, whoa, keep your head and your eyes up, turn your eyes. Just do it. I know it doesn't feel comfortable, but...
Is there an exercise to train head and eyes?
Yeah.
Because I know I suck at that.
It is. Every time you don't do it, do some push-ups. No, I'm just kidding. Next time you go, I'm going to stand where I want you to go. Just look at me.
Okay.
All right, right turn. Nice and easy. Yeah, yeah. Preload. Keep it loaded. Head and eyes. Straight up. All right. All right, right turn. Preload. Keep it loaded. Slowly release the clutch. Rear brake, rear brake. Head and eyes. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. All right. Started that turn a little early. That's okay. We can work through all of those things. All right. Right turn. Start turning right away. Good. Turn the bars. See, you're turning late. That's the only reason you're all the way over there. Good job. And not only did he turn late, he turned slow. All right. No, you're going straight through.
Oh, I'm sorry.
But even on that time, as you're making the turn, as good as it looked, that foot on the brake is like this. When really all you have to do is drag it. Again, at the end of the day, you're fine the way you're doing it because you're
better.
Yeah. So just find a good spot and drag it. Preload. Preload. Keep it there. Keep it loaded. Slowly release the clutch. That happens. Don't worry about it. Head and on. Watch that foot. Too much speed. Too much speed. All right. Head and eyes. Make sure you're dragging the rear brake. Don't give too much pressure. And turn those bars. Keep your head looking at that camera. Keep looking at it. Go to it. Rear brake. Whoa, too much speed. Too much speed. And he actually took his foot off of the rear brake when he was right here. I don't know why he did that. All right, we got to work on the speed.
Yes, your idea of slow is different than mine. And you know, I've always learned, and back from driving, I did muscle cars and races. You always accelerate out of a turn or a curve, and I think that's still ingrained in my head. Is that once I'm like halfway through it, I'm starting to accelerate to straighten the bike out to just get going where I'm going. But this is, I got to erase that right now, right?
Yeah,
just keep it slow.
And again, we don't need speed, we need power.
We need power,
And so the power that you have when you start is all you need. Unless you start too abruptly, then you need to slow down because we're trying to do this straight up. Again, this is a gravel road, soft gravel. Make this turn on the gravel road for me. Where even a slight lean could put this bike down.
I'm going to be practicing a lot more.
Absolutely, sir. Head nice. Look at that camera. Nice and easy. Keep looking at the camera. I keep seeing your head dart back. Keep it loaded. All right. Come to a stop, and you can take a break. Nice. He's shaking his head because he wanted to be in the middle. Come to a stop, then you can take a break. Take a break, we'll talk about it. All right, come to a stop, and then you can take a break. Easy. So yeah, your rear brake is the culprit. Everything else is good, but the reason the bike's going like this is because you're... All right, take a break. All right, your turns are way better than they were before, and your stops. Before, you were killing that rear brake. Come to a stop, and then take a break. Head and eyes. Straighten out, good. And I can see why. You got like your big toe on it, and that's it. Good job, brother. Yeah, man. Oh, anyway, right here. All right, you're good, don't worry about it. Come to a stop, then you can take a break. Last time, a little too much speed. Like as soon as you start moving out, you should be able to, when I say that's too much speed, rear brake. You have to give me more so that you can get into the proper speed range to make this turn without leaning. Preload. Hold it there. Hold it there, slowly release the clutch. Good, keep it loaded, rear brake, turn. Keep it loaded, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Straighten out. Good job, brother, take a break. All right, come to a stop and you can take a break. Head and eyes. All right, stop. Yeah, back up. I told you I would be standing where I wanted you to go, so. Look at me and come to me.
Look at you now or when I get there?
Now. Come right to me. Hit me. Come on. Straighten out. Look where you at, right in the middle. Take a break, good job. Huh? Okay. But remember, I don't want you leaning at all. So you're gonna have to start turning right away. Head and eyes, look at my camera. Keep looking at it. All right, take a break. A little bit too much speed, All right, coming to a stop, then you can take a break. Preload. Hold it there, slowly release the clutch, rear brake, right from the start, drag it. Good. Pick up that foot. Head and eyes. Keep it loaded, turn the ball, turn them. Straighten out. Woo! Beautiful, take a break, man. Nice, easy, smooth stop. Ah, that's what I need.
What's that?
Did you change? Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
20 degrees lower than the factory one.
Come to a smooth stop, then you can take a break.
So I'm turning too late, huh?
Yeah.
The right's not my strongest anyway.
But it's not, no. You were doing the same thing going left.
Oh, really?
It's really not a skill level thing, it's a judgment thing.
Oh, okay.
You seem to think you need to be that far to turn.
Hit that cone. That's why
Yeah.
I don't want to hit the cone.
And you're not, because you're starting right from the middle. So as soon as you start moving, turn. Yeah.
Stop, right?
Yep. Coming to a stop. Turn them. Keep it loaded. You still turn late. Straighten out. Good job. Take a break. Stop. All right, you're coming to a stop here, and then you can take a break.
Okay.
Preload, good. Rear brake. Oh, easy on that rear brake. Head and eyes. What are you looking at?
I'm looking at my tack stupidly.
Yeah. No. So you don't have to look at it. Just listen to it. Listen to what the bike sounds like. Preload. That's what I want it to sound like right there. It's constant though. Constant. Keep it loaded. Rear brake. All right, that's another 10. And now as you're making that turn, then you just took this foot off the brake. I don't know why you did.
And screwed it up.
Yeah, you were fine. Yeah, look where your bike is. You're pretty much in the middle. You were fine. All right, take a break.
Thanks.
Your right turns look better than your left turns. But your head and your eyes. Come to me. Don't look away. Look at me. Come to me. Good. Slow down. Come on. Don't worry about the cone. Straighten out. All right, it's better. Take a break. All right. Nice and easy. Turn and stop. Make sure you straighten out before you stop. Head nice. Keep looking that way. Turn. Keep it loaded. Rear brake, straighten out. Good job. Take a break. That is the best one. Take a break. All right, guys, we're gonna move on to exercise number 5, single serpentine. Now I want lean. Like I said before though, I'm accustomed to not getting what I asked for. So before I start talking about this exercise, any questions about right turns, left turns from a stop? All right, so you guys saw it. I don't do stuff for no reason. That's what we're gonna be doing later, what I was practicing. which is another bonus exercise, to lean or not to lean, right? And when I came back, you know, I'm moving really slow. So Jeff asked me, when the bike is standing, when you have the handlebars fully locked and the bike is standing still, how is that happening? Is the friction zone doing that? Well, we have to realize friction zone means power to the rear wheel. And power to the rear wheel means the motorcycle is moving. So if in that moment I'm not moving at all, I got everything pulled in. The clutch is pulled in. I got my foot on the rear brake. That's just the balance working out at that moment. So when people are doing the slow race, listen up for people later on, but people doing the slow race, a lot of times people are just going like this the whole way down. You're never going to win a slow race doing that. The goal is to stop. And the only way you're going to be able to stop the motorcycle is you have to have the handlebars turned. The more they turn, the easier it's going to be at that moment to balance it. That's why people's concerns of, I don't like to turn full lock, it doesn't make a lot of sense because the motorcycle balances better turned. It's like a tripod effect. There's no way you're ever going to see somebody sitting still and the handlebars are straight. If they are, it's not going to be for long, right? And again, like I talked about earlier, it's a feel thing. So when I turn the handlebars, in that moment, if the balance works out, man, especially if I'm in a slow race, I'm hoping it stays there as long as possible. And when I feel a little bit of falling, I'm going to correct it immediately with a little bit of either clutch or throttle, because even when I'm sitting still, I'm still loaded. You'll still hear my RPMs elevated. So all I have to do is open it a little bit, rear brake, same time. Because if I open it too much, it's going to throw me the other way. So I was talking to, what's your name again? Steve. When Steve was in exercise number 4 and he's making the turn, he's making a left turn. And he was doing fine. He was like, the line was right here. And then all of a sudden he went like this. Damn it! It went through the cones. So I ask you, Simeon, I'll ask you, don't help him. If your bike, if you're trying to make a left turn and you're going slow and then all of a sudden it starts to fall that way, how do you correct that?
Open the clutch and give it gas.
Anybody disagree with that? He said, open the clutch and give it gas. That's the opposite of what you should do. That's what he did. That's why the bike went that way. Because remember, he wants to go left. And then he ended up going right. What does your handlebars do with power? Straighten out. So that's why he went that way. When all he had to do, trust and believe. If you're going slow and the bike starts to go the opposite way that you want to go, just pull the clutch in. You take that power away, it's going to fall, and then open your hand right back up. You're not pulling the clutch in long. That's what I mean when I say we're doing small increments of movements. Just pulling it in momentarily is going to make that correction. Boom, you're right back where you want to be. Because he doesn't want to lean, he wants to stay straight up. If he wants to lean, pull it in and hold it longer until it falls to where he wants it, then open it back up. Not too much, because then he's going to go straight. Feel thing. That's why a lot of the answers to the questions I get are, it depends. Depends on what the hell's going on. Depends on what you have for dinner. I'm kidding, that doesn't matter. All right, any other questions? That's a good question. Great questions.
What we are going to do, like, you know.
Really? You're going to ask me what we're going to do before I even explain it?
I thought I missed it. Sorry.
No, you didn't miss it. I wouldn't do that to you. I'm just busting your balls, man. All right, exercise number 5, guys, single serpentine. And now, I already told you guys I'm accustomed to not getting what I asked for. Now I want lean. And I'm guaranteeing you, somebody's going to say, screw you, Rob. I'm still going to stay straight up. This exercise, if my friend practiced enough, including emergency braking, he wouldn't have rear-ended me. Because this is also going to cover transitions. Boom, boom, boom. And if you don't practice this exercise enough to make it a tool in your tool belt, when the situation arises where it should be applied, it's not going to occur to you to apply it. Squeeze and hope for the best. That's all you're going to do. And if he had the presence of mind to do that, sometimes emergency braking, I got my head, I'm not looking where I'm going. I look, oh crap, brake, 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 brake. Now if I'm going at a higher speed, can I turn the handlebars like this? No. A 40 mile per hour single serpentine, you're turning like this. You're just pushing the handlebars, right? Because I said 40 miles per hour, the cones are 40 feet apart in that. So that's just you pushing the handlebars. That's how you turn on the highway, right? That doesn't take a high level of skill. This takes more skill because now you're leaning and turning the handlebars, right? And if I look at him, oh crap, brake, 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 I might get my speed. Sometimes emergency braking it's not gonna prevent you from hitting what you want to hit. It's just gonna make you not hit it as hard. But if I'm braking, and now I get, the braking alone is not going to prevent me from hitting him. But if I'm down to the speed range, which will now allow me to turn my handlebars, that's when this comes in, and I can swerve and finish my stop. Woo, that was a close one. I'm not praying to you. I'm praying, thank you, God, but part of it is on me because I've been practicing. So I knew, swerve, swerve. So when Dan was making this turn and he was wondering why his turn was so wide, I told him he was turning too late. And a lot of you guys were doing that. You were trying to make sure that your bags cleared the tall cones, so you were overdoing it. Like you were going out real far, now turning, and now full turns, which will definitely show you guys your handlebars are too low. If your elbows are like this, right? Then the next time he did it, he turned his handlebars, he started turning them on time, but he turned like this. So he ended up in the same place. He's turning too slow. So that's what we're going to be working on in here too, transitions. And when you transition, 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 transition. We're here to be the boss. So we're not going to be monkeying around. We're working. Transition, transition, lean, lean, head and eye, straight ahead. Friction zone, friction zone. The friction zone, guys, should be pulling you through everything we're doing out here today. Pulling you through. I will allow a little bit of momentum in this exercise. Because in this exercise, if your speed's right, you can go in and out of the friction zone. But like I was telling Simeon, Simeon has a lot of variations in his movements with his brake foot, with his clutch, and he's a throttle blipper. When you're doing all of that stuff, yeah, you're going to start getting this. Whereas if you just keep everything the way it is, listen to my words, guys. Once you start moving and you're at an appropriate speed, wherever your throttle is, your preload, keep it there. Wherever your clutch is in the friction zone, keep it there. And just drag the rear brake. When I drive my car, I still do it with people inside the car. When I'm bringing my car to a stop, I practice on applying pressure, gentle, 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 to the point where when it stops, nobody's head does this. It's just a smooth stop. That's how you guys need to be with your brake, with your clutch, with everything. Nice and easy and coordinated. The more you practice, the more coordinated you're going to get. Right now, you're overthinking stuff. So when you overthink, you're doing stuff out of order, and that's when stuff's like, don't worry about it. Okay? All right. Now, remember I said I wanted lean? I can't get lean if you're going too slow. So this exercise is funny because I don't want you going too fast or too slow. I want you wide. See how far my motorcycle is from this cone? Now, here's what happens. Even if I get somebody to start wide, they come like this. This is what they're doing. Hugging the cone, straight up. I don't want that. Start wide, wide. I want you to stay wide. It's going to force you to lean. Boom, boom. Nothing excessive. We don't do anything excessive, guys. Keep your speed constant. This is another exercise where if you're going, you'll get through the exercise, but it's not going to look or feel great. But remember, guys, I call that the wrinkled t-shirt theory. T-shirts designed to cover the upper part of your body. It doesn't look good, but it's doing the job. So if you go through an exercise and the motorcycle's looking like this, but you still make it through, that's fine. The more you practice, that's the iron, and it's going to iron out that t-shirt. So now it's going to look good and be effective, not just be effective. And we always want to look good. That's what motorcycle riding is all about. We want people to look at us, and I'm guaranteeing you, we got some pretty bikes out here. But there's a lot of people out there with pretty bikes walking the bike, right? Everything looks better when you know what you're doing. And if you doubt me, next time you go to a motorcycle gathering, just roll in there and make a U-turn. Do a slow ride, boop, and stop. I guarantee you it's going to be like this. And the first thing people are going to say is he must be this, motor officer, you know. No, he just practices. What do you got, Shu?
Can I do this without friction zone with throttle only?
Yeah.
Like, and I will do it. I do it actually.
You said with throttle, no friction zone.
No friction zone. No.
Sure. No brake, you mean?
Yeah, no brake, no friction zone.
Just throttle. Yeah, yeah. However you, that's what I mean. There's a million ways to do everything. So however it works out, that's fine. But make sure you're covering the rear brake. Okay? All right, what do you got?
So this is a friction zone?
Everything out here is.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
So when you start out, and you have your foot on the brake,
Uh-huh.
you're about to start, and really it's like over here.
Mm-hmm.
When you put it in the friction zone, I mean, there's not one point in the friction zone. There's like, has to be enough power, right? So how do you know that it's enough? And I mean, because maybe I'm answering my own question. So then, if it's not enough, you let.
Perfect question. His question, and correct me if I'm wrong, his question is, How the hell do you know where you are at the right point in the friction zone? How do you know when you have enough power? He said bike standing up, but really how you know is if you feel falling, you're not in the friction zone enough, period. If the bike is falling and you don't want it to fall, you're not in the friction zone enough. Sometimes I want the bike to fall. If I'm getting ready to make a U-turn, I'm gonna throw it over. I want it to go over. But when the bike's over, if I want it to lean all the way over and stay there, I need to be constant in the friction zone. That's when the herky-jerky throttle stuff is gonna come in. When you start leaning this bike over and now you wanna start doing all this stuff. So wherever I am, I just keep it there. So a good example of that is, I think I talked about it already, if you're in the Snowman and you're going around. Some people can go in the Snowman, go in a circle and go out. Beautiful. That's why when I do follow the leader, I'll go in there if I got like 2 people left and I stay in that circle. Because when you're in the circle, it's not like we're a train on tracks. You're gonna have to pay attention to what's going on and make modifications. If you're too wide, you're gonna have to pull the clutch in a little bit or rear brake to slow yourself down so that you can tighten up. Or if you're too tight and you wanna go wider, open the clutch up. So this is what I mean when I say it's all on us. You know, you gotta pay attention to what's going on. We don't have the luxury as motorcycle riders to ride around with our thumbs up our ass like we do in a car. Because a car, you have protection. But on the motorcycle, you gotta always be watching your six. You gotta be riding defensively, anticipating, all that kind of stuff. The majority of motorcycle accidents that happen are rider error. All this talk about cagers. No, they pulled out in front of me. Yeah, a lot of times that's true, but the person has no idea how to stop the bike. So, or swerve. That's why we're gonna do this. Any other questions? Go ahead.
I know you're gonna demonstrate it, but
yeah.
For the transition, are we transitioning the rear of the motorcycle to this cone, the middle of those two cones, or the front end to that cone?
Excellent question, Dan. See where the bike is? I'm starting my turn right here because I want to be closest to this cone. And again, my head and my eyes are straight ahead. You guys are going to be coming this way, by the way. As soon as I clear this cone, and I'm going out wide, I'm not coming here. As soon as I clear this cone, I'm transitioning right here because I want to be as close to this cone as possible. Closer you are to this cone, it's going to give you that equal space. If I make this first turn right here, the rest of it's going to get tight for me. Not impossible, you just got to lean more. But I want you to work smarter, not harder. This is not about dragging boards. That's what you want to do, great, but it's not necessary. I'm going to run through it. And sometimes when people look at me or other riders do it, it looks like I'm going fast, but it's tricking your eye. It's the fluidity of my movement. Once I find a good speed, I stay at that speed. If you stay at the correct speed and just turn the handlebars, lean, you'll be fine. I'm not using the rear brake in this, but I'm covering it. And if I feel like I'm going too fast, quick correction, off. Any more questions?
Here's an idea.
Go ahead.
How about when you do some of these slow speed stuff, you put a little camera on just your odometer, so when people say, how fast should I be going? There's the answer. Not that we can actually see it,
now,
but it's a better
yeah.
idea to have an idea, because sometimes you're going 10, 12 miles an hour, and when I do it, it feels like I'm just about moving.
In this exercise, I might be going 10, 12 miles per hour. But everything else out here is 6 to 10, except for this. This is 1 to 2, right? And I actually did that on my street glide. I went through everything with the camera. Yeah, it was at the beginning of a practice session video. I had a camera right here on my, not this bike because it's not digital, but I had it on my street glide because people went, well, how fast are you going? And yeah, there it was right there. People ask me to do all kinds of stuff. People ask me to put a camera to show my clutch hand, and I tell them that's gonna suck for you because you ain't gonna see nothing. My hand's just like this, right? Yeah. But I understand we're visual creatures. There's a lot of people say, do me a favor, please do that on my bike, because I need to see. I can tell you till I'm blue in the face. Listen, the rules don't change on the motorcycles, but I need to see you do it. I say, okay, I get on the bike, blah blah blah. Go ahead, Sean.
I don't want to offend you or anyone asking a favor, like, this is too wide for me. Like, is there a chance I will get, like, so that I can go through?
Oh yeah, when you get home.
Home inside?
Because when I first started doing this, I actually had 15 feet and 20 feet. I got rid of the 20 feet because I thought it was too wide. But remember, this is just to practice. When you get home, if you want to move it to Moto officer specification, which is 12 feet, yeah.
I did it in 10 feet.
Well, that's 10 feet right there. So if that's true, see, you just blew yourself up.
I will try.
No. You're not going to try because you said you did it.
I did it once. And
I believe you, man. He said, I got video. I believe you.
And I did not use my handlebar turn on, so I just pressed my foot
Were you leaning the motorcycle like this?
Yeah.
I'm gonna call bullshit on it, but you can prove me wrong later.
Okay.
10 feet.
Yeah.
Okay, those are 10 feet. And I can let you know, on my bike that turns better than yours, I can't do that in 10 feet.
Is it?
Don't worry about it, we'll see.
What I did, I counted 10.
Oh, see, you're using feet, I'm using the actual wheel.
Maybe 10 feet is more, like 10 feet.
We'll see, we'll see. All right, you guys, so you put the camera on yourself, and when we get to that, everyone's gonna be looking like this. Let's see what you got. Any more questions?
Oh my God.
All right, let's do it, man. Oh, let me do a demonstration, I'm sorry. You made me forget. No pressure, shoe. Dip it. Dip it. Head and eyes, straight ahead. Dip it. Dip it. Nice and wide. Because guys, at the end of the day, we're not here to go straight. Knows how to do. So push yourself a little bit. Dip it, dip it. If you feel like you're going too fast, that's why we're covering the rear brake. Make a minor correction. Don't overcorrect, right? And keep in mind that as long as you hear, the whole time I'm doing that, my throttle is steady. Keep the throttle steady, or as steady as possible, right? Don't change too many things, and this is going to be fine. Dip, dip, and don't turn the handlebars slow. Transition, transition, transition. All right? All right. All right, exercise number 5, guys. Single serpentine. Nice. He's looking at every cone. I'm not too much of a stickler about that. See how the speed is interrupted? That's why the bike's straightening up. All right, you just need more speed. You started out fine, and then you slowed down so much that your bike straightened up. Can't lean if you're going too slow. Try it again. Good. It's Rob. Good. Go ahead. Lance. I'm doing okay with the names today, guys. Good. So see him? See him looking at every cone? You're looking at every cone, but you look good. I mean, I'm just going to tell them for informational purposes that they're looking at every cone, but they're doing good. The lean's good. Head and eyes, straight ahead. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. So you're looking at every single cone.
Instead of straight ahead.
Yeah, look straight ahead. Keep your speed up, but we got through one time. That's good. Let's do it again. Cover the rear brake. All right, watch those bags. Got to go out wider. A lot of speed here, but you can correct it. Good. Looking at every cone, hitting the, all right, good. So he's hugging the cones. That's why he tapped one of them. Now, isn't that something? You hear a Harley. I know what a Harley sounds like. I thought that was Rob's fans on his CVO. No, that's the BMW running. All right. So guys, it's happening already. Everybody's molesting my cones with their eyes. A few of you guys are naming them as you go. That's how hard you're looking at them, right? Keep your head and your eyes straight ahead. You're still getting through it. You look good. Simeon, you're hugging the cones. Remember, guys, this is not the ski slalom. I don't want you going through like this. I want you going out wide. Go out wide. So you clipped a couple of cones with your bags. Everything else looks good. Just go out wider. That's it. And I already talked, tell me your name again? Marcelo. I already talked to Marcelo. Marcelo started out good, and then for whatever reason, an abrupt change in speed. He slowed down so much that now his bike was straight up, and he finished the rest of it straight up. Keep your speed good. Now you actually came in going hot. You're fast, man. You like to go fast. You could go fast. Again, speed straightens out your handlebars, so it's going to make it more difficult for you to do this, and this is what I want. All right? All right. Good. Dip it in. Dip it. Good. Dip it. Dip it. Head and eye, straight ahead. Dip it. Keep the speed up. Keep the speed up. You're going too slow. Keep the speed up. Good. Dip it in. There we go. There we go. That's how I wanted to look. And he's doing the brakeless as well. Again, if he's coming up on the cone in front of him too quick, he can correct it with the rear brake, but he's just going to abruptly turn the handlebars. Go out wider, 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 wider. Lean it. Too straight. You're too straight. Lean it. So he's not going out wide. He's not giving me the lean that I want so bad. Good. There we go. That's how I want it to look. Look at the lean. Nice. Nice and smooth. Beautiful. Good job, Dan. That's what I want it to look like. Good. Head and eye, straight ahead. Keep the speed constant. See how he's jerking back and forth? There we go. Good, good. Now his head and eyes are straight ahead. Correction made. What side did you start on before? You started over here? Start over there. Good, lean it in. Lean it, good. Lean it. He's hugging the cones too, and he doesn't have bags, so he's good. I got to start telling people, don't make the last turn between the cone and my camera. I don't need any mistakes. Good. Keep the throttle loaded. Keep it loaded. Nice. Good job. Nice and wide, nice and wide. Good, dip it in. Good, go out wide, keep the speed up, keep the speed up. Dip it. Dip it. Good, dip it. There we go, I'll take it. Good, stay nice and wide, stay nice and wide. Whoa. Yeah, too much speed there. Good correction. Good correction. Dip it in. Stay right there. Stay right there. Good. Good. Dip it in. Good. Dip it. Good. Good. That's what I want it to look like. Much better. Good. Keep the speed constant. Just like that. Dip it. Show her who's the boss. Dip it. Dip it. There we go. Huh? Okay. Shoot said this time he's going to use the friction zone. Nice and smooth. Very nice. A lot of extreme lean too. I like it. Confidence looks good on all of us. Start out wide, wide. Come in. Dip it. Good. Dip it. Turn those bars. Turn them. Turn them. Get that foot up there. Turn it. Dip it. All right, too much speed at the end. Very nice. And I can hear him going in and out of the friction zone, using the power when he needs it. Good, slow down, good. Very nice, dip it, dip it, dip it. Very nice. All right, so I can see the people that are comfortable leaning in here, and Jeff is one of them. All right, guys, we're gonna move on to exercise number 6, the infamous U-turn. All right, any questions on single serpentine? All right, you guys, the second time through was better than the first for a lot of you. But that's, you know, that's the whole point of this. If you guys found this difficult, if you struggled with it, you need to practice it. Because if you are not, in my opinion, if you're not comfortable and smooth in that exercise, you are dangerous on the road. Because when it comes time to turn, you need to know I'm in control. Turn it, turn it. And people that kept the throttle smooth had a smoother time doing it. And people that didn't, you know, but everybody got through it. There's not cones laying all over the place, and that's beautiful. But again, if you weren't leaning, that's what I want. I want you to lean the motorcycle, okay? Speaking of lean, welcome to exercise number 6. This is the infamous U-turn. Disregard the green cones. Those are there for the next exercise, which is figure 8. This is 27 feet wide. This section is 18 feet or less, but it's 18 feet wide. So, Shu, you're gonna be in here, right? That's the word on the street. Okay. If you wanna try an 18-foot U-turn, guys, you could try it here, or you could pass this line and try it here. At least here, if you don't make it, there's no cones waiting for you on the other side. So if you try it and you end up right here, that's not bad at all, right? What do you need to do to tighten that up? You either need to lean more or you need to turn the handlebars more. Remember earlier when I said to you, you don't have to give me 100% of one thing, but if you give me small pieces that equal 100%, great. This is a perfect example of that. When you come in here to make a U-turn, I want you to commit to the lean right away. And a lot of motorcycle riders are reluctant to do that. So when they come in here, if they start to turn, they start like this. No, I don't want that, because you're losing space. Head and eyes, handlebars. Turn the handlebars, but don't just turn the handlebars. Commit to the lean right away, which essentially just means fall. Controlled. It's a controlled fall. Anytime you lean your bike, clearly you want it to lean. That means you're pushing it over. You're making sure you don't have so much power where you can't push it over, right? And what I do is when you make a U-turn, I look at the light under your motorcycle. And a lot of people, head and eyes, handlebars. Then they look at the cones on the other side and go, oh crap, I'm not gonna make it. Then I see the light go down, because then they lean. When really it should be head and eyes, handlebars. And when you commit to the lean, stay at the lean. This is what I mean when I say consistency. If you stay at the lean and then come out of it, everything is smooth. As you approach this U-turn, if it's an appropriate speed, wherever you are in the friction zone, stay there. Wherever you are with your throttle, your preload, keep it there. If you need the rear brake, drag it. Don't stab at it, all right? Turn your head and your eyes, turn your handlebars. Now, what you said you did in here, just with the throttle, right? I don't want that in the U-turn. That's a momentum U-turn. I don't want a momentum U-turn. I want the friction zone pulling you through, like pretty much with everything else, right? Nothing in here is extreme. So if you turn your handlebars, I don't need 100% full lock. Handlebars 50%, lean 50%. You give me 50% of 2 of those, that's gonna be a beautiful U-turn. If you give me 20% handlebar, you're gonna have to give me 80% lean. Like one's gonna have to compensate for the other. Just give me a little bit of both, you're good. What's up, Shu?
That's why I asked for your permission. Can I do that? Now here I don't have your
Oh,
permission.
no. You have permission. I want you to do what you want to do. And let's see what works out.
Go slow. bike is gonna fall,
Yeah.
I'll just give little bit of throttle and come out.
Beautiful. So basically, you ride that bike like a DCT. All right. So anyway, yes, when I make this U-turn and when you guys make this U-turn, the first U-turn you guys are gonna make, left U-turn, straight through, not too fast, turn your head and your eyes. I don't need anything extreme, period. And then when I tell you, you guys are gonna come to a stop. And then you're gonna make a U-turn. If you're in this box, you're gonna do it in here. And then lastly, I'm gonna have you stop, make the U-turn, and stop. Again, I need you to be in control. With that being said, anytime you guys make a U-turn, after that U-turn, I want you facing straight. I don't want you facing like this. I don't want you facing like this. Again, this is about being in control. Now that I'm telling you what I want, if you come out of that U-turn facing this way, in that moment, the bike is doing something you really didn't want it to do, which means you're not in control, full control. So we're going to talk about, well, what causes that? If I know I want to go this way, why the hell am I still going this way? What causes that? I know who knows the answer to that. Jeff. Because it happened to Jeff in exercise number 4. Remember you were making that turn, you couldn't get out of it? Yeah. He didn't have enough power going to the rear wheel to straighten the bike up. So sometimes what happens also is people, they start getting out of the U-turn too late. Again, it's a timing thing. So if I'm making this U-turn, I'm in the U-turn, I should start coming out here, but they'll start coming out here. By the time they're straight, they're facing this way. The other thing is people that don't commit to the lean right away. So if you're trying to make a tight U-turn in here and you don't commit to this lean right away, you're right here, now you lean. Now it's all this speed, it's a swoop. So it's harder to right the handlebars. That's what I mean when I say, just do it smooth, commit to the lean right away, everything will be fine. And then we're gonna do the same thing going right. Any questions? All right, I'm gonna run through it and then I'll let you do it. Wherever you wanna do it. If you wanna do it in this little thing right here, you can, or you can use the full thing. But again, it's 27 feet. And guys, the goal as far as I'm concerned is 24 feet. Now I'm giving you 27. 24 feet is the width of a country road for the most part. It's also the width in the MSF course that you need to pass. So this is where the benefit of the video comes in, because sometimes people are annoyed if they're line to line. If you are line to line, we're going to talk about why you're line to line. It's one of, either you're going too fast, you're not leaning enough, not turning the handlebars enough, or a little bit of all three, right? If you start your U-turn here, and then you're on that line, which is what happens mostly with road glides, because they don't know what the hell's going on in front of that motorcycle. They can't see beyond the fairing. So in their brain, their wheel was here, when really it was here. So they're still 24 feet, they're good. The video will help them see that. So you're good. And the reason we practice is because I practice in 18 feet all the time. This is where I practice. So much so that when I'm out there in the real world, I can eyeball something and know if I can make a U-turn in it. Just like when you first started driving your car, you were tentative about squeezing through a space because we're working with judgment. But the more you got practice, now you cursing at the person in front of you, I can fit a tractor trailer through there, because they're inching through. They're still learning. It's all about spatial awareness and knowing what the hell's going on, and you'll be able to make decisions out there in the real world a lot easier, All right, straight through. Commit to the lead right away. Head and eyes, handlebars, throttle, clutch, head and eyes. Then I'm gonna have you stop, smooth stop. Bing. Head and eyes. Nothing crazy. And then last, stop. Commit, straighten out, nice and easy. You can use the whole thing, you don't have to do it here, but my point is, even whether you're doing it the whole thing or a small part, commit to the lean right away. The rules don't change. Questions? Let's do it. Head and eyes, commit to the lean right away. Woo! Sandbagger. he's straight up. More speed, more speed. You can't lean if you're going that slow. Straight through, straight through, straight through. We're not stopping. Good job. All right, now we're not stopping. Straight through. And that was a momentum U-turn. When you come back in here the next time, a little slower. You got a good amount of speed, and you lean. You did everything I wanted as far as the lean. But there was zero friction zone pulling you through that. That was all momentum.
Okay.
So a little bit slower.
Okay.
All right. That nice. Rob still going for that 18-foot box. He's way off the line. Head and eyes. You're looking down at the ground the whole time. Good U-turn. Head and eyes, though. Head and eyes. Shut that off. All right, so two things. First of all, good job. Second of all, when you went to make that turn, you did one of those gradual starts. And then you preload again. Make sure you listen to that preload. But you're still in the exercise, so it's a good start. Head and eyes. Good, good, good. Straight through. Head and eyes. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded, keep the speed up. Good job, we gotta work on those head and eyes. Good, keep the speed up, keep the speed up, keep the speed up. Head and eyes, rear brake, look at me, come to me, come to me. Good, good, good. See that foot? He's dangling his foot off. We don't want to do that in here. I got to break him of that habit. Woo! Have him do it again. Nice. Just got to commit earlier. That's all. Commit. Keep the speed up. Keep the speed up. Head and eyes. Good. Keep it loaded. Head and eyes. Head and eyes. You're slowing down too much up there. Yeah, you're just slowing down too much up there. And that's why you feel, oh, keep the speed the same the whole time. All right. Good job. Watch that foot. His foot scraped the ground. Keep your feet totally on the footboards. I apologize to the guy with the key. Every time I go like this, he's like, man. All right, listen. When I used to ride, and I still do it, it looks cool, it feels cool, where you keep your foot hanging off of the footboard. That shit's not cool out here. Because I'm telling you, you're gonna go to lean, and if your foot's like this and the ground catches it, that's gonna be facing the wrong way. Keep your feet flat on the footboards, okay? Or the pegs. All right. You want it bad, man. I can see it. Head and eyes. Head and eyes. At me. There we go. Looking good. Head and eyes. All right. Good job. No, we're not stopping. Good. Keep the speed up. Keep the speed up. Head and eyes. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. You're looking at the ground. Yeah, you're looking at the ground the whole time. Okay. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Good. Good. Very nice. Straight through. Straight through. Straight through. We're not stopping. Good. Keep the speed up. Head and eyes. Look at me. Keep the speed up. Keep the speed up. Going too slow. You can't lean. All right. A little too slow. Get that foot up right away. Trust and believe. Keep that speed up. Keep that speed up. Head and eyes. Look at me. Look at me. Get that foot up. There we go. All right. And he's got the foot dangling on the side. He's leaning. Nice. If he wants the 18-foot box, he's got to lean right away. All right, U-turn. Straight through, straight through. All right, U-turn, straight through. Speed, good. Lean it over, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. All right, you're straight up and down. I need lean. Straight through, I need lean. All right, U-turn, straight through. Looking good, Shu, looking good. Good job. All right, straight through. Very nice, very nice. All right, U-turn straight through. Nice. All right, U-turn straight through. Head and eyes. Watch that foot. Open the clutch, open the clutch. First thing he did was look at and see what Rob was doing. All right, U-turn straight through. Head and eyes, head and eyes, head and eyes. Too much speed, whoa. Nice, nice. I know it feels uncomfortable, man, but you gotta look at me. When I was saying, look at me, you were just like, screw you, Rob. And then at the last minute you look, by that time you were all the way over there. So when you start out, as soon as you turn your head and your eyes, look at me and keep looking at me. Preload. Slowly release the clutch. Come on, good. Head and eyes, lean it over. Look at me. Look at me, keep looking. Come on, keep it loaded. And look at the difference. Wow. Huge difference. All right, U-turn, straight through. Head and eyes. Nice. All right, remember that foot doesn't come down until you're ready to stop. U-turn, straight through, don't stop. Look at me. When you head and eyes, handlebars, look at me. And keep looking at me. Good, head and eyes. Keep it up. Look at me. Come on, come on, come on. You're looking down. You're looking down. It's just a cone. You ain't going to hurt it. Get that foot up. I don't want to see that. So right from your start, Ed, right from your start, you got to show that you are trusting and believing. And quite often when you start, you walk the first few steps. Okay. Step number 5 is as soon as it starts to move, you get that foot up. If you feel like you want to put a foot back down, just open the clutch a little bit more. Okay? All right, you're making a U-turn. Don't stop. Just go straight through. Okay. As soon as you turn your handlebars, you look at me and you come to me. Good. Head and eyes. Look at me. Keep it loaded. Look at me. Get that foot up. All right, you're good. We got to work on that foot. It's a habit. If you really want that 18 feet, you're just going to have to commit to that lean right away. Right now, you're starting to turn, and then at the apex, then you're committing. That's the only reason that you're right here.
What am I going to do different?
Commit to the lean right away. As soon as you turn your handlebars, go into the lean. You're not going into the lean fully until you're up here.
Okay.
Commit to the lean right away. Good. Commit. Yeah, see, you're committing late. That's all. And the same thing with you. You guys are having first world problems. You're just not committing to the lean right away. That's the only reason you're even close to that line. As soon as you turn your head, as soon as you turn those handlebars, lean it over. What you're doing is you're leaning it slightly. Then when you get to the top, then you lean it. So you're losing a little bit of space. Just a little bit. Come to a stop over here. There you go. There you go. Look at the difference. Woo! Right turn's next. When you commit to the lean right away, all right, we just got to get you to keep your speed up and constant. Once you start moving, you're good. As soon as you go to turn, you get gun shy and you slow down. Just trust and believe. Good. Keep it loaded. Come on, come on, come on. Good, good, good. There you go. And just a little bit less pressure on that rear brake too, okay? Good job. All right, U-turn, come to a stop. Looking really good, man. Oh! Watch the foot! It almost happened, man. All right, good. Hold on, hold on. There's a B on you. All right, go ahead. Come to a stop. Whoa! Now you're all distracted. All right, don't worry about it. His foot, I mean, all the way up to the calf, almost got caught under that footboard. I mean, under that saddlebag guard. U-turn, come to a stop. Nice and easy. Good. Head and eyes. Good. Like butter, baby. Like butter. Smooth as butter. All right, Rob, come to a stop. All right, nice and easy on that rear brake.
That's fucked up, man.
This is why I don't like people competing.
No,
because
I did it myself because I tried to make it short.
Yeah, I know, but as soon as you did that, first thing you did was see where the hell Rob was. I saw it, the first thing you did. Come to a stop. Look at him. He tried to rev his engine to distract you. Wow, playing dirty. But that's why I don't like people competing, because it's a distraction. Even if it's a slight distraction, but they're good. All right, come to a smooth stop. Good, head and eyes, head and eyes. It might also help you to counterbalance a little bit. Like when you turn, you're almost leaning with the bike.
Yeah, I usually do it the slow stuff.
Yeah, slow stuff, counterbalance.
You were saying lean with it, so is that okay?
Lean with it at speed, not
okay.
slow speed. Yeah,
That's what I
counterbalance.
thought. Okay,
Okay,
misunderstood you.
good job. All right, you're gonna come to a smooth stop over here. Head and eyes, we gotta work on that preload. The last one was good. You looked at me the whole time. Look where you ended up. Let's do that again. Good, good, good. Open up the clutch, head and eyes. Good, good. Rear brake, keep it loaded. Smooth stop, straighten out. Woo! That's what I'm talking about, brother. All right, come to a smooth stop over here. All right, so you're still stopping and you're putting your foot down early. That's why it's ending up like this. Nice and easy, okay? Right turns next. You're right, the head and the eyes and you don't get along.
No, I knew that already.
Come to a smooth stop over here.
Okay.
As soon as you turn your head and your eyes, look at me. Good, come to me, keep it loaded. Good, just like that, come on. Come on. You're looking down, stop, smooth. So it always makes me laugh. It don't matter. Your eyes are looking over here. And that U-turn started out perfect. You were going too slow, so that's why at the top of it you had to straighten up.
I took my eyes off you and
Yep.
then I put them back on you, and it worked out.
Good job, man. All right, here comes Ed. Ed's getting married in 20 days. Nice stop. All right, coming to a smooth stop. Same thing, looking at me, come to me. Good, head and eyes. Keep it loaded, look at me. Come on, come on, come on. Straighten out. Smooth stop. All right, foot down too early on that, and this is the U-turn the whole time you.
Okay. I gotta say, that's a bad habit. I saw somebody do that a while back.
Yeah, it's a comfortable way to just lazily let your foot. Yeah. And we're making turns on this side, and you're still like this. Yeah. So once you start getting more proficient, start leaning more, that's going to be all on the ground. Keep it straight on the board. But looking good, man. All right, coming to a stop. Commit to the lean right away. Lean it. Keep it loaded. Watch that foot. And then. So you're more comfortable leaning this bike than Ed is, which means you're going to lean it over more. And you're doing the same thing. You got your foot hanging off the footboard. That's an accident waiting to happen. But you're conscious, do it, try right now. Come right back in. Get that foot up! Both of y'all. He probably got it from you. All right, commit to the lean right away. Good, commit, commit. All right, you're good. Right turn. Nice. Keep the speed up, head and eyes, head and eyes, head and eyes. Easy on that rear brake, and you're looking at the ground the whole time. Next time you come, look at me the whole time. What are you doing? All you gotta do is come in here. All you gotta do is come in here.
Yeah.
Just for you, but this box is for you. So your right turns are here. You don't have to come over here. This is for everybody else. If you want to, you could. Oh, okay. Slow down, slow down. Good. Head and eyes, head and eyes. Good job. And I'm purposely making them go that way because I want them to be comfortable turning the bike. Transition, turn the bike. Head and eyes. Nice. Head and eyes, head and eyes, head and eyes. Good job. Good. Keep that speed up. Head and eyes. Look at me. Come to me. Come to me. You're looking down the whole time, brother. He's got the dark glasses on, but I can see him. His chin's facing the ground. Good. Head and eyes. Look at me. Look at me. Come to me. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Good. Good job. Good. Head and eyes. Good, 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 good. A little slower next time. Just a little slower. I don't want momentum U-turns in here. I want the friction zone pulling you through the U-turn. Good. Head and eyes. Look at me. Come on. Come on. Keep the speed up. Good, good. All right. All right, he's getting better at it. Getting better at it. I told Ed take it easy today. He can't be limping down the aisle to get married in 20 days. Good. Keep that speed up. Head and eyes. Look at me. Keep it loaded. Lean it. Lean it. Lean it. Come on, brother. Turn it. Turn it. He said, no, no, no. I'm not doing it. Oh, you should have been in here. My bad. No, you're good. You're good. All right, you turn. I don't know what you were thinking coming over here. See? He didn't commit right away, but he's good. Straight through, straight through. Good. Like I said, first world problems. All right, make sure we keep that speed up. Easy on that rear brake. All right, let's do it. Speed. Good. Head and eyes. Good. Come to me. Come on. Come on. Come on. Excellent. That's 10 push-ups. All right, U-turn. Hold on, hold on. Thanks, brother. All right, go ahead. So you see that burst of speed at the end? Did you use the rear brake there?
I think a little bit.
Yeah. Because you're falling into the turn too much. That's why you have all that speed coming out. Start at a speed and stay at that speed. It'll be nice and smooth, right? But good job. All right, U-turn, straight through. Keep it loaded. Good, good, good. All right, good job. All right, U-turn. That foot don't come down until you're ready to stop.
Ready?
Yep. Yep, keep going. Good job. I put my water bottle in his cup holder. I'll get it when he comes back. I'm sick of holding it. All right, you two are too much, man. U-turn. Rob is in the background looking at him. All right, U-turn, straight through. Head and eyes, good, good, good. Good job. All right, looking good, man. Don't worry about that. That's just a hiccup. Same thing. As soon as you turn your handlebars, head and eyes, look at me, then handlebars. Good. Reload. Good. Good. Lean it over. Keep it loaded. Head and eyes, look at me. Come on, come on, come on. Hold it. Keep it loaded. Good. Good job. All right, U-turn, brother. Straight through. Why'd that drop?
I pulled the clutch.
That's right. That's it. Pull the clutch. Get that kickstand. I'm sorry. All right, that was the best head and eyes today. It wasn't constant, but it was most that I've gotten. So let's try it again. Keep your speed up so that you can lean. Good. Speed up, good. Head and eyes, lean it over. Speed up, good, good, good. Come on, come on. Much better, much better. All right, so Ed, you're still doing the double tap when you take off. As soon as it starts to move, pick up that foot. Now, clearly you don't like right turns.
They're not my stronger side.
Yeah, I'm guaranteeing you when you change these, that's gonna help, because it helped me. Rights used to be horrible for me. Just trust and believe, man. If you got power going to the rear, it's not gonna fall. Head and eyes, handlebars, turn, come to me. Reload. Reload. Keep it loaded. Slowly release the clutch, come on. Move it, head and eyes, come on. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded, come on, come on. Keep going, don't worry about the cones, keep going. All right. So yeah, he's reluctant to lean, he's straight up and down. All right, U-turn. Commit to the lean right away, don't stop. Nice. U-turn, stop, and then you can take a break.
All right, where do you want us to break? Anywhere?
Anyway, it doesn't matter. Woo! Nice and easy on that rear brake at the end. It's smooth, baby. Looking really good. All right, U-turn, come to a stop. All right, keep speed up, head and eyes, look at me, come to me. Smooth stop. Nice, take a break. All right, U-turn, come to a smooth stop. Smooth stop. All right, good job. Take a break. All right, come to a stop, then you can take a break.
Yes, sir.
Easy on that rear brake. Stop, nice and easy. Right now you're still stopping like this. And I have news for you. See how wide you are? If you just went a little slower, you'd have been right here. Right? Because even on your takeoff, everything you kind of do on the motorcycle is it's robust. It's herky jerky. It's aggressive, like you're an aggressive rider.
I'm not. But I'm
Out here you are. Well, you're looking good, man. All right. All right, come to a stop and then take a break. Eat a donut or something. You need energy. There we go. Don't get no smoother than that. Hold on. Take a break. They're still smiling at each other. See how smooth he did that? Your turn. Come to a stop. Rob's in the background looking at him. All right. They gotta watch the video to see which one was better, which one was smoother. Nice stop. Come to a stop over here and you can take a break. All right. All right, we're gonna come to a smooth stop and then you can take a break. Preload, the head and the eyes are getting better. Good. Keep it loaded, head and eyes. With me. Good, good, good. Rear brake, rear brake. Smooth stop, straighten out. That's what I'm talking about, man. Take a break.
You're building the confidence for me to be able to do that.
Well, you were practicing to build the confidence. So I'll take this much credit, but that's yours. All right, brother, coming to a smooth stop over here. All right, you can take a break. Maybe you could do some push-ups on that break. All right, we're gonna come to a smooth stop. Take a break. Look at me. I want you to be obsessed with me for about 5 seconds. Don't look down. Just keep looking at me. Do it. Good, good. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Look at me. Rear brake, rear brake. Nice and easy on that rear brake. See, you're doing that. And that's why you're kind of straight up. As you're making that turn, that foot's going. Just drag it. Just drag it all the way through. Take a break. Good job. Here we go again. You with the double tap. All right. You ready? Don't overthink it, man. All right. Preload. Keep that throttle loaded. Stay in the friction zone. Once that bike starts to move, wherever you are, just stay there. Use the rear brake. All right, let's do it. Head and eyes. Look at me. Open up that clutch. Good, good. Open the clutch. Open the clutch. Good. Lean it over. Look at me. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. You're looking over here. That's why you're going over there. Smooth stop, straighten out. All right. So you can't trick your brain. If your head's like this, but your eyes are here, that's where you're gonna go. Take a break. All right, all the pressure's on you now, Dan. Everybody's cleared. They cleared out the arena for you.
At least nobody's watching now.
Everybody's watching. Come to a stop. Smooth stop. Do it again, man. Do it again. All right, nice smooth stop. I couldn't let him go out like that. Take a break, man. All right, guys, we're going to move on to exercise number 7, Figure 8. You guys are looking good. Again, if you're, where's Ed? Yeah. So Ed, when it comes to right turns, he's a little reluctant to lean. So a lot of the times I'll notice that when people go to make a U-turn, speed is great. Soon as they're about to commit, they slow down. Matter of fact, yeah, you're doing the same thing. And then you can't lean the motorcycle. So that's something I want you to practice. That's going to get better with time. I know you're going to work with them on that. Okay? Any questions on this? No? Outstanding. Well, not on this, on what we did. All right, guys, moving on. Exercise number 7, figure 8. We're almost done, guys. Negative. No, we're not. We are and we're not. All right? So this is the same width as what we did. So as far as the width is concerned, nobody's going to have a problem. Where people run into problems here is the transition. All right? The transition. So everything I said to you guys in the U-turn is applicable here. Everything. Keep your speed the same, turn your head and your eyes, commit to the lean right away, blah, 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 blah. This is the entrance. When you guys come in here, I'm going to be waiting for you over here. Except for Shu. Shu's doing it in 4 parking spaces. Actually, you might be too. Or at least you're going to try. But for the rest of yous, that's New York talk. Oh, I forgot. I don't have to say that here. I say that in Georgia all the time. It's New York talk. You guys are going to come here, right here. 46 feet long, 27 feet wide. If you need all of the space, use all of the space. Don't rip yourself off. So if you come over here and I'll tell people, come on, and they'll start their turn here. If you give this up here, you're going to make it up over there. If you don't have a problem leaning, not a big deal. Same thing lengthwise. Come to the top. If you give up 6 feet here, you got to make it up down there. All right? So, you come to me. Head and eyes. Look at that green cone. Go for it. Hold. Make sure you keep your speed steady. Hold the turn. Hold it. When you get to the top, 12 o'clock spot. Head and eyes. Look at that spot. Ideally, I would like you to look at that spot before you start the turn. But this is not The Exorcist. So, right? So that's why I'm giving you 2 different spaces to look at. Here, I can already see that cone in my peripheral vision. But I want my head and my eyes looking at it. So here, I get here, here. Hold that turn. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Don't start coming out because we're not going to the corner. We're going to the sides. Hold it. Hold it. Now it's transition time. Either you're going to transition late and end up passing this, or early and making this tighter than it needs to be. And when you transition. Don't transition slow. Don't slow down, and now you're straight up. And no time in this exercise are your handlebars straight. Now, if you're having an issue with the turning, like Ed, when you come in here and you do this, forget about the transition for the first time. What I want you to do, come in here, head and eyes, hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it. Your goal is to come here and come to a controlled stop on this side of this green cone. Or if you're in front of it, stop in front of it. That's your goal. Because if you are here, that's what you have for your right turn, right? And we don't want to make this harder. So at least we're all about building confidence out here. So if you know you're here, that's in your memory bank. After we get that, now we can work on that. We're going to do this twice. And then that's your exit. So you come in here, hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it. Use all the space that you need. Hold it, go back around again. That's your exit. This is the entrance, that's the exit. Any questions? Shu said he's going to do it in 4 parking spaces. What? Enough with the sandbagging. I'll try. What changes for him or anybody that's going to do that?
More lean or tighter turn?
He said more lean or tighter turn. It's more lean and tighter turn, right? That's basically it. The throttle is the same. Clutch is the same. All that's the same. Use of the rear brake. The use of the rear brake might be more so because now you're tightening things up. Again, this is stuff that's not necessary, but it's a goal that he has. He wants to do it, so boom. Any questions? I'm gonna run through it using as much space as possible, and then I'm gonna tighten it up. So I want you to listen to my throttle. I'm still turning my head and my eyes. I'm still looking at the cones. None of the techniques change. I just do 2 of them a little bit more. I turn more, I lean more.
It would have been nice, Robert, if you made the white line the center.
I'll put a piece of blue tape in the middle with an X. That's what I should have did. But no, I don't want anybody looking at that. That's the whole thing. Get my speed appropriate. Keep your speed steady. Hold it. Head and eyes. Head and eyes. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Transition. Use all the space. Head and eyes. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Throttle is still the same. Jeff, look at my butt. Well, not that way, but you know what I mean. Counterbalance, counterbalance. Questions? All right, let's do it. Nice, good use of the space. Nice. Come on, come on, come on. Keep it loaded, don't slow down. Head and eyes, head and eyes. Going too slow. Turn it, keep it loaded, baby. All right, you're good. Keep that throttle loaded, baby. All right, kickstand. Your right hand goes on the left grip.
Yep.
Your left hand goes on the right grip. And you're gonna stand like this. Not like this, like this. Push, pull, and step, all at the same time. If you don't do it at the same time, the bike's gonna feel heavy. Push, pull, and step forward. Straight over. Why did it fall?
What?
Why did it fall?
Not enough gas?
Not enough, yeah. The clutch, you pulled the clutch all the way in. Plus your throttle was so low, you stalled out. That's really why it fell. Keep it loaded, brother. It's the same thing as the U-turn, which I figured would be. As soon as you get into the turn, you slow down big time. All right. All right, you gave him a lot of space here. Keep going, keep going. And that's the result. Gave up too much space. Come back in. Come back in. Come on. See, again, he's giving up a lot of space at the top. Keep it loaded. Remember, he's a throttle blipper. Good. Keep it loaded. Good, good. So everything's going to be herky-jerky with Simeon because... All right. Good job, good job. Celebratory horn blowing, I love it. Of course, people are still going to get a ka-ching. All right, he gave him some space at the top. But see how long he held that? That's the key. That's the key. If he would have came out that turn early, it would have been really tight up there. Good, keep your speed up, keep your speed up. Nice, easy on that rear brake. Good job. All right, Lance is up. Good. Good. Head and eyes, head and eyes. Good, good, good. He's feathering the rear brake. I see his foot gingerly pressing it. Let me tell you something, that's huge for him because he was killing that rear brake the last time I was here in the state of New Jersey for a practice session. All right, look at this, guys. We got 3 in a row. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Head and eyes. Come to me. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. All right, head and eyes. Green cone. Hold that turn. Hold it. Hold it. Head and eyes. Look at me. Come to me. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Transition. Transition like you mean it. Speed up. You're going too slow. And that's the result if you're going too slow. He didn't come in the entrance, so I can't give him a ka-ching even if he makes this. Good. Whoa, really early. Hold the turn. Hold it. Head and eyes. Head and eyes. Head and eyes. All right, so when you came in and made the turn, you're this far away from this cone. That's why that was so tight. When you come back in here and you come over here, don't turn until I tell you to turn. Okay? All right. But the fact that he was able to go around and then go around again, have the confidence to do that, that's good. That's good. Again, he gave up a lot of space up here, but he should be good. Good, 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 good. So you see he's not steady in the friction zone, and that's why the motorcycle is... What happened? What happened? I'm talking to the microphone, not you. It was fine. It's just not... You're not being steady in the friction zone. That's why your bike is going like this. But you're correcting it with the rear brake. So that's fine. Remember, wherever you are when you come in the friction zone and the throttle, just keep it there. You don't have to keep making all of these abrupt movements because it's making the bike go like this. But you're working it out. You got enough power. You just don't like the way it feels when the bike leans over. Because if you didn't have enough power, it would fall. You don't need a lot of power. It just needs to be sufficient and steady. All right? You have to trust that it's enough. If it's not enough, it'll fall. It'll tell you if it's not enough. So if we ever question it, do I have enough power? If the bike's not laying on the ground, it's enough. For the most part. Head and eyes. Head and eyes. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Transition. Oh, you could have kept going. You just said screw it. Yeah, go ahead. Come back in. Come back in. Dan. Come all the way over here. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. All right. There we go. Keep it loaded. Head and eyes. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Transition. Keep it loaded. Keep the speed up. Good, good, good. Hold that turn. Look at me. Come to me. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Transition. Good, 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 good. Head and eyes. Look at me. Come to me. Find me. Come to me. Hold it, hold it. Transition. Ah. Better though. It's better. All right, slow down a little bit. That's why you're wide. Good, good, good. Nice. Man, this bike looks good. Good job, man. Yeah, yeah, that's it. Good job. The entrance is right there. So I'm standing here with him. Instead of having to look at the cones, I'm gonna make him look at me. We've already bonded doing that in the U-turn. Come on, keep the speed up. Go ahead, go ahead. Head and eyes, handlebars. Hold it, hold it. Come on, look at me, come to me. Hold it, Come on, hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it. Straighten out. Come to a smooth stop. All right, next time you come, we're going to be a little bit tighter.
Okay.
Because you didn't start leaning until maybe the top of that.
All right.
Let's do that again. What's going on, man? You drinking? Whoa, watch that foot! So, one of the issues you're having is you're. All right, see, this is why you got to have backups. DJI. I don't know what's going on with Roll Wireless. I'm gonna run through it. The first time I go through it, I'm gonna do it how I told you to. Like I said, at no point are your handlebars straight. If you can do straight handlebars, that means you're going too slow. All right, same thing. Keep your speed constant. Like I said, Simeon is clearly a throttle blipper, so he'll still get through an exercise fine, right? That's why I'm not going to continue to harp on that with him. Like I told you all the way in the beginning, if you're doing something that works for you, I'm not trying to reinvent the wheel. I want you to do it. But if you find that you're having difficulties, anything with slow speed, and you do a lot of stuff, I'm always going to tell you, I suggest you just try to keep everything the same. As you're going through here, keep everything the same, keep your throttle the same, and you'll be fine. When I come back to you, I don't want you guys to come back when you do it. You're going to do it, go around. We'll do it maybe twice, maybe 3 times, we'll see. But when I come back this way, I'm going to go straight to the gates, right? It's just more work. But it's up to you how you want to do it. If you knew you were struggling in the figure 8, making a transition, I want you to hold the turns. Because now you're incorporating other exercises, other technique. The techniques are the same, but you're bringing other exercises into this exercise. The longer you hold that turn, that's the same thing we were doing in the figure 8, okay? Your transitions, if they're quick, that's exercise number 5. If you feel like the bike's gonna fall and you open up the clutch, that's exercise number 3, trust and believe. I'm trying to trust and believe. All right, soon as I get through here, dip. Head and eyes, hold it. Head and eyes, hold it, transition. Head and eyes, transition. Head and eyes. So my head and my eyes, the faster I go, you're going to see my head snap faster. Bam, bam. But you don't have to do anything that extreme. But I do want you to turn your head and your eyes. Remember, you're always looking at the gate you came from first. And then when you get to the spot where you want to transition, then you turn your head and your eyes. Head and eyes, handlebars, right? And keep this in mind. When I edit this video, every now and then I'll catch people in the middle of an exercise and I'll pause it. If you're turning like this, oh, that picture always looks good. This shit never looks good, right? I'm just trying to appeal to the vanity in some of you, right? If you want to do it because it looks cooler, fine. I don't care why you do it, just do it. All right? All right, let's do it. Good, there you go. Now that's a dip. Whoa, whoa! Through it, not around it. But did you see that? Hold on. You see that first dip he did? Beautiful. Go in, dip it. Nice. Beautiful. Copy and paste. Good. Keep it loaded. Whoa. All right. So, did you guys see that last run? That's a prime example of what can happen if you're not just keeping everything where it is. So, yes, he throttle blips. He's not in the friction zone the whole time. He's going in and out of the friction zone. But when he goes to lean the motorcycle, if at that point it's not enough power, now he's trying to correct it. It's an extreme correction. Whereas if he was in the friction zone, it's a slight correction, right? Also, I forgot to tell you guys, when you go through these gates, I want you to favor the furthest cone to the right, furthest cone to the left. Because he's taking out cones, and if he's not, his bags are going over them. If I had taller cones, he's going to hit them. If you're close to the inside cone, you're taking away space from yourself. So go to the outside cones, okay? Go closer to the outside cone, I'm sorry. Any questions? All right, everybody watch Rob. He's going to show you how it's supposed to be done. No pressure. Yeah, man. Avert your eyes. You coming here, you're coming to me. Cover the rear brake. 10 push-ups. All right. Come in here, dip it. Good, come to me. Keep it loaded, rear brake, hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it, transition. Hold that turn, hold it, keep it loaded, hold it, hold it, hold it. Transition. Keep it loaded, watch that foot. All right, shut it off. You almost did it. And what I mean by that is, it's still on. What I mean by that is sometimes people hold on to the bike when they're falling and then they pull it beyond the guards. Then they wind up, you know, scraping everything. So, all right. Hold on. Whoa, what is this? You got some new way to do it? You're gonna get hurt doing it that way. How do you normally pick up this bike? Have you ever dropped it?
No.
Oh shit, look at that. Well, it's two ways. One, grab that saddlebag guard.
Right.
Pull this in toward you. You don't want to have your feet like this. That's too much pressure on your knees. And some people make the mistake of putting their butt on the seat. Put your butt under the seat because you want to push back like that. Kickstand.
Got it.
All right. So right from the start, when I tell you to hold that turn, you didn't hold it long enough. So that's why it's getting tighter and tighter. So you're finding yourself past the gate you want to get to.
Right.
But what made this motorcycle drop?
I didn't preload and I didn't hold it and I wasn't in the friction zone.
There you go. You pull the clutch in. All right, as long as we know why we did, Preloader Nation, we identify and we retry. Custom dynamic sequential lights on the bags in the back. Looks really good. Looks really good. Custom dynamics, guys. I mean, there's other options out there, but I don't know why anybody would choose anything other than custom dynamics. Just beautiful looking lights. Great customer service. See, he's going straight for the gates. Now he's past the next gate. See how long he held that? That's how you correct that. Keep it loaded, keep the speed up, keep the speed up. Now I want him to keep his speed constant right here. Good. See how long he held that? Very nice. Right here, he's straight up. Flip that cone. I'm sure Lance saw that. He'll make a note of it. See, so he still worked through it. All right, good job. I know you saw that. Lance just said, damn. So what a lot of them are doing is, remember I told them to come around this first cone and then dip it in? They're just doing a slight dip. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, that's going to cost them in that quote-unquote competition he's having with Rob. But Rob hit the cone in that same gate, so what's worse, hitting the cone or tapping the ground with your foot? I'll leave that up to you guys. Put it in the comment section. What is worse? What do you think I think is worse? Come to me. Come on, come on, come on, go on. Transition, you transition in slow. Transition quicker. Hold that turn, hold it. Nope, now you're going right for it. Hold this turn, hold it. All right, let's start it over, man. Not covering the rear brake. So that's why you have all of this, you know, there we go, you held that nicely, but, oh, that foot down. So again, guys, it's not that he can't do it smoothly. He's trying other things. He's trying to do it without brake. He's trying to do it without being in the friction zone and just using the throttle like a DCT. Keep the speed up, Dan. Go ahead, transition. All right, hold that turn, hold it, transition. Hold it, transition. So he's coming in like perpendicular. There we go, that was the best one right there. That last turn was the best one. Dip it to the right, hold it, transition. Good, hold that turn. Head and eyes, look at the gate you came from. Keep your speed up, hold it, transition. Good, head and eyes, look at me, come to me. Keep it loaded, baby. Stay in the friction zone. Keep it loaded, your throttle's low. All right, you're done, brother. So what's happening is, and you just did it, when I tell him to come over to me, he was like, I don't trust you, Rob. He's already starting to make the turn the other way when I'm like, no, keep coming to me. So what you guys are doing is you're coming in here and you're doing a slight turn. When he made that first turn, I said, you see how he did that? Guess it, we're not pussyfooting with these bikes. We're showing him who's the boss. So as soon as he got here, aggressively, turn over here. You guys are now holding the turns long enough. That's why this is getting tight on you, all right? Hold it. Head and eyes, transition, all right? I want you, I usually do it, but I didn't do it today. See the outside cones? Don't go through the gate, go around the outside cones. But nothing else changes that I'm telling you to do. So now you're not going through here, you're going around here. And then I want you to come all the way up, come to me. Hold it. Don't turn until I tell you to turn. Transition. Yeah, you got a lot more room, but it doesn't matter. When you get right here, hold it. Head and eyes, look at that gate, and I want you to go for it. Hold it. Don't start coming out here. Hold it. You should be facing this way when you transition, not this way. Hold it. Transition. Be careful when you come over here. As a matter of fact, 10-6. That means stand by. Come to me. Act like I owe you money. You want to hit me. Going around. Get that foot up. Good. Head and eyes. Come to me. Come on. Lean it. Transition. Hold that turn. Keep it loaded. Keep the speed up. Hold it. Transition. See, you coming out of the turn before I tell you. Don't turn until I tell you. Keep the speed up. You got freaked out by the curb? Yeah, pick it up from there. Slowly release the clutch. Good. Head and eyes. Good. Open the clutch. Come to me. Come on. Hold it. Come on. Transition. Turn it. Good. Come on, you're good. Hold that turn. Hold it. Come on. Transition. Turn it. Keep it loaded. Good. Head and eyes. Come to me. Look at me. Look at me. Come to me. Come to me. Come to me. Turn it. Turn it. Turn it. Right turns, baby. All right. All right. Last time. Last time.
Do you by chance have a wrench?
Yeah. Keep it loaded! Got to keep the speed up, so he's going too slow. Last time, last time. There we go. That's how I want you to hold it. Hold that turn, hold it, hold it. There we go. See how far he came out? Nice. That's how I want it to be. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Came out of that one earlier than the other ones. Sometimes people start to lose it. See, and now it's tightened on them. But he's good. There we go. See the makeup? He just made it up right there. He held that one nice and long. You can always correct it. Well, usually you could. Good job. All right, so this time he's covering the rear brake. And what he's doing now is he's trying to do it, like I said, not in the friction zone. Throttle when he needs power, right there, rear brake, good job. Counterbalance, excellent. He's throttling when he needs power and letting it just let momentum pull him through it when he doesn't. Good, good. I'm happy to see Dan's foot not hanging off the footboard. Nice. He threw it into that turn. Good. Hold it. Good. I would like him to hold it a little bit longer, but he's good. Very nice. Very nice. Slow down, slow down, hold it, hold it. You're still starting that turn too early. Hold that turn, hold it, hold it. Come on, come to me, look at me, come to me, come to me. Come to me, come on, look at me, hold it, hold it, hold it, transition. Good, hold that turn, keep your speed up. Come to me, look at me, hold it, transition. There we go, good. Head and eyes, look at me, come to me, hold it, hold it, hold it. Transition. Look at me, come to me, hold it, hold it, hold it. Transition. There we go. All right, so Jeff is just having clutch control problems. You see his bike keeps jerking forward. He's going from very little power in the friction zone to too much power that quick. And that's why the bike is jerking forward. So he opted to use the outside of the cones, and still that burst of speed, you know, kind of screwed him up. We good? All right. All right, guys, we're going to move on to exercise number 9, Snowman. Abominable Snowman. I'm sorry, Abominable Snowman. All right, guys. Last numbered exercise. Abominable Snowman. And let me tell you something. The last time I was here, Lance and Rob, everything came down to this exercise, right? That might not be the case today. I don't know. That's for them to decide. Anyway, before I get to this exercise, any questions on the last exercise? No. Now, Jeff, what do you think your issue was in there? Which one is it? You're not leaning or you're not staying in the friction zone? Or both? No. Your issue is clutch control. Your bike will be going smooth, and then all of a sudden, you'll see that. It's like you're not being able to find the sweet spot. You're either too much, not enough. And if you do find a sweet spot, when you go to make a turn, something happens and you lose it. So you just have to concentrate more on clutch control, right? Remember, that's what I said. Small increments of movement is all we need. When you do something abrupt, like you open your hand quickly, that's why your motorcycle is jutting forward.
It's difficult to keep the throttle up and the clutch where it is. Like that.
Is it difficult? Yeah, so that's why I say listen to the sound of your throttle. I mean, listen to it. Because, again, we're not robots. There's always going to be fluctuations, always. We just have to know how to correct them. Your fluctuations are happening too abruptly. Like, you know what I mean? They're too big. They're not small. But that's why we cover the rear brake. I love this exercise because there's something in here for almost everyone. If you don't know what you're looking at, the green cones separate the circles. A circle is tighter than a box. Keep that in mind. I'm standing in 27 feet, 25 feet, 22 feet, 18 feet. Like I said, you need a key card to get up to the top, right? With that being said, you remember me saying, hold it, hold it. A lot of you ignored me saying it in here. It's so funny how people's brains are. I'm telling people, don't turn until I say transition. And their brain is going, I think I've been holding it long enough. It's time to turn. I didn't tell you to turn. And next thing you know, everything's tight, right? In here, if you guys are going to start making a left turn, by the way, we're probably going to do this twice, maybe 3 times. Whatever side you go first, the second time, go the other way, right? If all you're going to do, Ed, is a 27-foot turn, this is your entrance and your exit no matter what you do. So if you go all the way to the top, you still got to come back through here. When you come in here, same thing like I told you over there as far as wasted space. If you start your turn right here, you got to make up for it over there. So, bring your wheel right here. You're going to hear me say, placement. Then I want you to hug these 2 cones. Because if you start to turn from there, whatever you give up here, it's going to catch you there, right? I wasn't great in math, but that's what this is all about, right? We're dealing with numbers. Whatever you take away from one spot, it's going to make up another. It's a circle. So, placement. Hug them. Commit. When you get up here. Placement. Hug them. Commit. Now you're going to commit to this turn. And once again, hold it. Hold it. Hold it. If this is all you're going to do, Ed, have a nice day. You can go right out here. Or if you say, I want to try to do it twice, and just go right out. If you want to go to 25 feet, go around, placement, hug them, commit. Now you're coming over here. Same thing. Bring your wheel right here. Placement, hug them, commit, hold it, head and eyes. Don't be like this. Look where you want to go. If you're not going that way, just go right back into 27 feet and go out. Questions? All right, guys, I got to the camera and it was off, so I don't know what's going on today. The battery power, phone died, the camera dying. What time is it? Oh shoot, it's 3 o'clock. That explains it. All right, he's early on that one. Nice and smooth. Throttle's very low. Good, good, good. No, he's early. That ain't gonna happen. You started early. Your wheel was here. You wanted to be here. And when you saw that, you just decided, I'm gonna lean it some more, that's all. I hope it starts.
Yeah, so that is the problem.
Yeah, yeah. Remember, placement. Put your wheel right here. Hug these two cones. Commit. Now your handlebars they don't turn as much as mine, so you gotta turn that a little earlier.
I can do it. Second time I can do it.
Okay. Nice placement, hug them. Good wheel placement. Very nice. I see him making adjustments. There we go. All right. Oh, he's in my neighborhood. But he went for it. Like I said, man, confidence looks good on all of us. Keep the speed up. All the way over, all the way over. Hug them. Keep your speed up. Commit. Commit. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Good. 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 Come on. All the way over. Head and eyes. Hold it. Keep it. Good. All right. All right, guys, I got nothing to say here. Because these two guys, the wives got the cameras out, and these two guys are competing against each other. I don't know if one's got to buy dinner tonight. I don't know. I don't know what the stakes are. But sometimes the bragging rights are even higher than whatever they would buy. All right now. Nice counterbalance. Very smooth on that one. Using the space wisely. I'm looking at Lance smiling. Lance, no pressure, man, no pressure. Let's go, Lance. Good use of space. Very good use of space. So he's going to be making a left turn up here now. Commit, 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 commit. So when I say commit to the lean right away, you have to commit to the lean right away in here, especially on his motorcycle because the handlebars don't turn as much. All right, very early on that turn, very early. He's straight up and down, really. Gotta lean that bike more. A little bit more speed, Lance, going too slow. You can't lean going that slow. Watch that foot, watch that foot. Throttle out. You gotta speed up, you're going too slow, that's all. All right, you're early. You're early. Good. Head and eyes. Counterbalance, counterbalance.
All right, now I gotta go around this way, right?
Yep. All the way over. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. So you keep feeling like you're gonna fall because there's no power to the rear wheel.
And I'm trying to remember to do that.
Yeah. So just,
I'm not gonna take up the time.
I want you to humor me.
Yes.
Just the next time you come through here, raise the RPMs and just keep it there. Just keep it there.
Okay.
And when you're in the friction zone, if you're at a good clip of speed, just stay there. You're already comfortable with your clutch control, so that's not going to be a problem with you adjusting it as you need it. But if you adjust it as you need it, now you only have to worry about one thing.
It's the power.
Yeah, right now you're doing two different things.
everything.
Throttle, brake, you're doing three different things.
Thank you,
All right, next time you come back in.
Yep.
All the way over, all the way over. All right, head and eyes. Turn it, lean it, good, good. Yeah, keep going, keep going. Keep going, don't worry about it, you're good. Go again. Make the adjustment, head and eyes. Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it. Come on, come on. Head right out. Good job, baby. Get that foot on the footboard. There we go. Good. Good use of space. All the way over. Good. Hug him. Commit. Nice. Very nice. Smooth. Woo! And Dan looks badass, man. Good job, baby. Whoa! Come on now, we got to be in control of the motorcycle. Hit the brake. All right, Jeff, let's do it. All the way over, Jeff, all the way over. All the way over, good. Hug those two cones. Hug them. Commit, commit. Too much speed, slow down. Drag that rear brake, hold it, hold it, hold it. Good, good. All right, I'll take that. That's the entrance. Good. Go all the way over. Keep your speed up. You're going too slow. Good, good. That's a good speed. Lean it. Commit. Keep the speed up. Don't slow down. Don't slow down. Good, good. Head and eyes. Head and eyes. Head and eyes. Come into this next circle.
No, I'm going to stay.
Oh, okay, 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 okay.
I don't want to push my limit.
Gotcha, brother. Good job. Good job. There we go. Lean it, lean it, lean it. Oh, you had it, man. You straightened out. Excellent. So he had it, but he leaned it. And then when he got right here, he straightened out. That little bit of straightening out pushed him wide. Yeah, he's good. Remember what he rated himself and I said he was sandbagging? Good. Good, good, good. Keep the speed up. Good. Keep the speed up. Good, 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 good. Go in there. All the way over, all the way over. Lead it. Good. Keep it loaded. Come on. Come on, come on. You had it, man. Keep it loaded. Last time, last time. Keep the speed up, Lance. Keep the speed up. You're going too slow. I don't need a lot more speed, just a little bit more, because you don't want to be going too fast either. Good counterbalance. Of is going to go twice because Rob went twice. Last time, last time. So Lance is, he's pretty much straight up and down. He's not going fast enough, which is meaning he can't really lean, so it's decreasing the radius of his turn. And man, he's fighting it, he's fighting it. Again, there's a distraction too, believe it or not, because he knows he's trying to do something because Rob did it, and he's on that rear brake heavy. I'll talk to him about that. Too early, too early, too early, too early. Nice. Uh-oh. Come on in, baby. All the way over. Hug him. Commit. 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 The wheel placement was good. All right, guys, so that's why I said he was coming back. He wanted to do it again. He actually wanted to come into my neighborhood. So he tried it, though. Yeah, okay. Guys, welcome to the maze. Good job on the Snowman. For those of you that decided to come into my neighborhood, that was awesome. And like I told Shu, his motorcycle is what's limiting him. Otherwise, he's got no problems up there. None at all. All right? Okay.
I got caught B&E. You busted me.
Nah, you were good. And your wheel placement was perfect. You just didn't want to lean that bike over. Okay. Yeah, man. The maze. All this is a series of U-turns, 18 feet or less. If you're coming on this side, 2 lefts, 1 right. Coming on that side, 2 rights and 1 left. Whatever side you start on, I want you to do it the other way too, right? The green cones are the cones you're going around. Now, again, just like Ohio and California, you people are advanced. In Georgia, these parking lot bays are 40 feet in length, and that's what you get in the maze there. Here, 36 feet. So you get 4 feet off. So what does that mean? First, I like to say, if you haven't made an 18-foot U-turn yet today, I'm not telling you not to even try it, but good luck, right? Because you have 4 feet less, don't rip yourself off. It's still 9 feet in the lane, so that's still fine. But make sure you're all the way at the top when you make your turn. Head and eyes, hold that turn, hold it, hold it. And you remember when I was telling you to come out straight on the U-turn? No, hold it. You need to get over here as quick as possible and get deep. Head and eyes, handlebars, because you're dealing with 4 feet less. And when you come over here, same thing. And go deep. Head and eyes, handlebars. Now you don't need a lot of lean here. You really don't. Again, if you give me half of what I need from both departments, fine. But nothing needs to be scraping in here, nothing like that. If you hear me scrape anything, that just, quite frankly, if you hear me scrape anything going left, because he's not going to hit on the right, there's no kickstand spring, that just means I messed something up and now I have to compensate for it. That's all that is. If I'm doing it right, you shouldn't hear anything scrape. Head nice. All the way over. Go deep. Head nice. All the way over. Go deep. Head nice. I mean, if you think about it, take your motorcycle. Sure, you can do this too. Take your motorcycle go to any lane, lock the handlebars, and just let it make a turn. Keep it locked the whole time. And see where you end up in the lanes. If you end up just a little bit past 18 feet, that's letting you know, well, shoot, I don't have to lean a lot to make an 18-foot U-turn because the bars are already locked. So forget about the bars. It's the lean. So I just try that out. Sometimes something like that can help you out if your goal is to tighten this up. First, see the limitations of your motorcycle, because yeah, now yours doesn't turn as much. Just like the BMW is not bad, but it doesn't. Nothing turns like a Harley. Period. But like I always say, everybody's not trying to do tight turns. So if you ride like this and you love riding like this, this is the motorcycle for you. It's that simple. Questions? All right. Oh, you're going in here?
I'm going in.
Let's do it, man. I didn't have his name on my application list. Head and eyes. That ain't gonna happen.
I'm not gonna do it. It's not gonna happen.
Well, you started off of the line too.
I was over the line?
Off of it. So you should be here. You were here. Commit to the lean right away.
Thank you, Robert.
You got it, man.
So this is lower, like a couple of inches. This isn't the regular one. I don't.
Hold on. Because I'm mic'd up too, so.
I'm gonna take this side. I'll take the other side if they knock the pylons down.
Oh, thank you, Captain. That ain't gonna happen. All right, so that's not the motorcycle, that's you this time.
Okay.
Because when you're making this turn, you're you're barely leaning. You were making 18-foot U-turns like they were nothing in the U-turn. That's all this is.
I was just.
So when you make this turn, make sure you go all the way over, lean more, and then get all the way over here. That's all you got to do. You got it. Good do it. Good. Head and eyes. Lean it over. Good. Come all the way over here. All the way over. Come on. Good. Lean it. There we go. All the way over. Lean it. Nothing. Beautiful. Now he didn't come all the way over. All the way over. Nah, he's early. He clipped it. Nice. Is that it? Oh, come on, brother. Lean it over. You're going too slow. Dan said, damn that, I ain't leaning over. Good, all the way over. Lean it over, baby. Money, baby. Money. We're good? Oh, you going again? Lean it over. Head and eyes. Lean it over. You're going too slow. Look out, Cap. All right, to lean or not to lean? All right, guys, we're gonna move on to the bonus plus exercise, to lean or not to lean. And Shu said he can do this leaning the whole time, 10 feet. Let's see. So what I like about the bonus plus exercise is it involves more people. I feel like the the maze segregates us. Because some people are like, nah, I'm not doing that. You know, but the beauty of this exercise is it takes us all the way back hours ago to when we first started, and I talked to you about being able to control your motorcycle straight up, how much more skill that takes. But that's what to lean or not to lean is all about. But it doesn't mean you'll never lean. What am I referring to? There's 7 cones here. If you pass a cone with the rear wheel, that cone counts. So if you're going through this exercise straight up, or however you choose to do it, Shu already told us he's going to do it leaning the whole way. I'm dying to see that. If you get to the next cone and you see you're not going to make it straight up, but you want to count the cone, that's when it's to lean or not to lean. My suggestion is let it fall, catch it with the clutch, bing, and that way you pick up that cone. To lean or not to lean. Now, certain motorcycles, one guy had in California, he had it's like an ATV type of motorcycle. Yeah, he was able to do it leaning all the way through, right? With these, yeah, good luck, all right? That's what it's all about. Keep your head and your eyes straight ahead. Keep the throttle loaded. And I'm going to give you a clue. You have to lock these handlebars. Like, you can't be trying to make this like this. It ain't going to happen, all right? Any questions? Best of 3. To lean or not to lean? That is the question, people. So for that last one, I went out too wide. I wasn't going to make it straight up. Lean it in there. They all count. Sorry, I can't give you any, you guys just go at it. Who's up first? Shu? Go ahead, Shu. All right. It's 1 cone, 2 cones, 3 cones. 3 cones, 3 cones. Next. Up, you're out. Hit the first cone. 0 cones. He hit the first cone with the saddlebag guards. Two cones. He was good. He looked back and he went long. That's what happened. We got Dan here starting from the left side. Nope, he's done. That's it. 3 cones. There we go. Three cones. That's the number to beat. 3 cones. Turn, turn. Yep. 2 cones. Turn it. I can't say it so he can hear me because then I'm helping. 2 cones. All right, we got Jeff in here. Good. A late entry. Three cones. He's going fast here. He's going to try to do it. All right, you're out. You're out. 1 cone. Sure, you're coming in here going too fast. Yeah. You got to do this slow. You can't do it leaning. I call it to lean or not to lean, but the lean only applies if you're not going to make 1 cone and you want to pick it up. See, right there, turning slow. 3 cones. Can I get 4 from anybody? Let's get the wives up here. You guys want to try it? One cone. Come on, Shu. That's 2. That's 3. That's it. 3 cones. Two cones. Oh, flag on the play. He switched motorcycles. There we go. Slow down to appropriate speed. But don't think speed's going to be easier on this type of motorcycle. See, you're out. 4 cones. All right, guys, it's FTL time. Follow the leader. I'm not even going to record the rules. We're just going to do it.
I'm watching the rise, and I wouldn't say I'm shocked, cause I'm hardly surprised. This one's for the ride, this one's for who knew I'd make it, just needed some time. This one's for my wife, could've left 1,000 times just so by my side. This one's for the grind, I knew it would happen, just had the strength in my mind. To the videos, they thought I was a black guy. That's hard to get over. I'm foreigner in the sport, but I'm fully devoted. I don't take it for granted that the door's been open. I knew I was different, I knew I was chosen. A breadwinner, but I'm soft-spoken. Authentic like a 5950 and there's no cap. Let's have a toast to that. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Let's have a toast for the real. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Let's have a toast for the real. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Have a toast for the real. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Have a toast for the They done baptized the bad guy. Still don't follow religion. The fabric's not average. The cotton's Egyptian. 500 for the shoes come dirty, but the European. Less is more and less is the bank. Up the score, I pull up from trade. From the tray, I'm ballin' like Trey. Do what I can, I do what you can't. I wrote this 30,000 feet up, 10 toes stay G'd up. I'm tryna get that type of wealth, like a house on the hills, can't see us. Say the money still me up, stay humble, stay teed up. I don't tell you how to live, so don't hit me with no weak stuff. And if you know the deal, then you know the deal. If it's real, then you know it's real. Toast. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Let's have a toast for the real. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Let's have a toast for the real. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Have a toast for the real. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Have a toast for the real.
Did you guys enjoy yourself?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, definitely.
You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out here?
4, yeah.
Do you?
Yeah, he was a 4, I was a 5.
Okay. Any change in your number?
5.
I'm just stepping off the camera because if he sandbags, I don't want to be in the same frame.
No.
Any change in your number?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go 7.
Thank you.
7.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Pleasure meeting you both.
Pleasure meeting you.
And,
Thank you, sir.
and kudos to you for starting him out on the right. You know, most 18-year-olds are not interested in Preloader Nation because they know everything. So, yeah, kudos to you, man. Each one teach one, and I love it. All right.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Nice to meet you, man. Yeah, you did good, man. You did really good. I often say we all learn differently. And sometimes somebody that's been struggling with something, when we do follow the leader, all of a sudden they're able to do it because that's how they learn best, just by following somebody. You were struggling in that offset double serpentine. In my mind, once I started it, I said, bye-bye, he's not gonna be there. So when I saw you working it out, dude, kudos, kudos, kudos.
Thank you.
You enjoy yourself?
I thoroughly did. It was a little easier because I wasn't paying attention to someone giving you instructions.
Yeah, exactly.
So I was just doing
Just
it
doing
on my
what you
own.
saw.
And so the focus was there instead of somewhere else.
Absolutely.
But I thoroughly enjoyed myself, had a great time.
Good,
I'm going to
good.
practice, so next time I see you, I'll be better.
That's what I like to hear. You remember what you rated yourself when you first came
I
out?
gave myself a 2.
Are you changing that?
2.1.
It's progress. It's progress. Pleasure to meet you, brother.
And same here.
All right, all right. Come on up, Rob. He said, uh-oh. Did you enjoy yourself?
Thoroughly.
Good.
Immensely.
Beautiful. That's what I like to hear. You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
3.
Any change in that?
I would say I'm more like a 4 1/4, 4 1/2. Still got a lot to work on, but the confidence that you instilled in me, able to do all the super slow speed stuff.
Absolutely.
High speed is easy.
Absolutely. Pleasure to meet you, brother.
Thank you.
All right. You enjoy yourself?
It was a blast.
Good, good. You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
1.
All right. Any change in that number?
1.5.
Oh, come on, man.
In my scale, I could not do that Snowman. If I would have done that, I would have given myself 3.
All right.
I'm hard on myself because I
You
look
are, but
for excellence.
that's extremely hard because, well, then what do you have to do to be a 10? Because the top of the Snowman, you need to understand that I just don't want you to be too hard on yourself. The Snowman alone, maybe 2% of motorcycle riders can do the first 3 circles. The top circle is less than 2%.
So you give me your rating.
I don't rate anybody.
Okay, so mine will stay the same
A
until and
1,
unless
a
I
3?
am able to do a full lock U-turn
Okay.
and full lock left and right 90 degrees.
Gotcha. You've done all of that today, but okay.
Within Moto officer and this one, 10 feet slow cone wheel.
All right, guys. If we ever get a flood, we got sandbags. You guys are saying it. You go home, you Google Pat Lynch. This is his brother, I'm telling you. You enjoy yourself?
I sure did.
Good, good. You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
I did. A 3.
Any change in that number?
I'm going to say no, but I am coming back with a list of things to work on.
Good.
Things that I subconsciously wasn't even aware of, and that are going to make me a better rider.
Good. I'm glad what he just said. Things that I'm subconsciously unaware of. That's why I always say you don't know what you don't know. And you're never going to know unless you come out and practice and push yourself. So
it's a very humbling experience.
it is humbling.
And it's,
it is. But you're better for it. Any mistakes that you guys made today, you're better for it. As long as you know what you did. All right? Pleasure to meet you, brother.
Pleasure.
And congratulations in 20 days.
Thank you.
All right. All right, brother. Again, thank you for the plaque. Thank you for the assistance, getting my bike. I highly appreciate that stuff, man.
Absolutely.
You enjoy yourself?
Had a blast.
Good. You remember
Took
what you
me a
rated?
long time to come here, but
Yeah.
I finally did.
It was
man.
worth it, man. It was worth the wait.
Finally
Pleasure to
got
meet
it.
you.
Pleasure to meet you finally too.
Do you remember what you rated yourself when you first
Yes,
came out?
I do. 4.
4. Any change in that number?
No. I didn't get in the top of that Snowman. I didn't like my U-turns. I didn't do the maze. So I don't feel I'm sandbagging you because
you're not sandbagging me.
we all think that if you're an 8, I know you say the numbers for you. I'm not half as confident as you. I'm not half as much control as you.
Yeah.
And what's the other C?
Control, consistency.
Consistency. I'm not half as consistent as you are. So that's why I'm leaving myself at a 4.
Okay. All right, brother.
Make sense?
Yeah?
All right.
All
Thanks a
right,
lot.
man.
Appreciate it.
Guys, I am not the barometer. Right? That's my number. That's for me. I'm an 8. All right. You enjoy yourself?
Absolutely.
Good. You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
Was 4.
Any change in that?
I feel a 5. I did some things I wasn't able to do before.
Okay, good.
I feel
Pleasure
a
to
5.
meet you, Cap.
No, it's my pleasure.
All
Thank
right,
you.
brother. You enjoy yourself?
Yes, very much.
Good. You remember what you rated yourself when you first came
Yeah,
out?
2. I'm gonna stay with that.
You're going to stay with it too? Okay.
Yep.
All right. Pleasure to meet you, man.
Same here.
Keep on working on that clutch control, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
How are you?
You enjoy yourself?
Very much so.
Good. You remember what you rated yourself?
Yeah. I said I was a 5 or a 6.
And you changing that number?
Yeah, I'm about a 1.
And that's fine. It's honest, but that's good. You understand what you need to work on.
Yeah, with this bike, the idle's so smooth, I've been using the throttle, not the clutch. So I've gotten away from clutch control. I need to get back to practicing
absolutely.
that.
Because
So-
it's
and
essential.
it showed it, like, I'm able to do U-turns on the road or slow turns stuff without a problem. That's why I was feeling pretty confident. The bike's easy to ride, but doing repeated slow maneuvers is where the throttle's not enough.
Okay,
So
okay. Good,
that's,
good.
That's my assessment. That's what I figured out.
Yeah.
Sound good? But thank you. Everything was great.
You're welcome,
Wonderful
man.
program.
Pleasure to meet you. Thank you.
I don't know if you remember. We were in Daytona. Listen, we were in Daytona. And his bike was right where it is now. People right here. And I'm right here, and I walk up and say, I'll get you $5. You can't turn that bike without making people move. Well, my boys, he did it. Here's your $5. Remember
Thank
that,
you.
right?
He said, I don't remember it, but I'm going to take the $5.
Sure remembers it.
U.S. currency.
You remember it. He made it. I was like, damn, he just did that shit. It just cost myself $5.
I appreciate it, man. You enjoy yourself?
Awesome time.
Good. You remember what you rated yourself when
3.
you first came out? Any change in that?
No.
Oh, come on, man.
No. I did get better though, but no.
All right. Pleasure to meet you, brother.
Thanks.
So again, before you guys go, it's important that you know that when you leave this, if you didn't get better at something physically, but you have a better understanding of what needs to be done, that's progress, right? It's important that you know that. We're chipping away at this, right? And we all learn differently. When I studied for my promotional exams, I had to read everything 5, 6, 7 times. When some people read it once, they had it. That's how they learn. Some things I can read like that, other things it wasn't working. And I also tried to involve as many avenues as possible. So I'd read something, I'd listen to it. And my point is, watch the videos, don't skim them, watch the videos, and then practice what you, there's people that watch a video more than once, and every time they watch it, oh, I didn't hear that the first time, right? If this is something you're really serious about, you have to study it, right? And go out and practice it. It's that simple. And then pass it along, because I say it all the time. When people get proficient at this, it changes their lens. So now they look around them and they see all of these duck walkers and people doing all kind of stuff. But that's why I always say we don't judge them, we don't make fun of them, we help them. Because that was you, that was you. It's never been me, but that's because the NYPD taught me. I never rode before that. So I don't have any of these bad habits or these, this misinformation, or bad information, I should say. All right? But anyway, pleasure meeting you all. All right, guys, so that's going to do it for practice session number 73 here in Allenwood, New Jersey. Awesome time, awesome group of people. I want to send a shout out again to Joe, who's still here. Gave us donuts and coffee and tables, and again, providing us the parking lot. Just huge thank you to him. I want to shout out the preloaders and V.I.Preloaders that are actually helping me pick up the cones. One less thing I have to do, because I got to pack up, go pick up my wife, and drive to Maryland and do this all over again in the morning. So this was the longest practice session I think I've ever done. It is 4:17. Never gone this, but it's not burning hot. And what do I always tell you guys? Spend more time being thankful for the things that you have and less time complaining about the things that you don't. And that is not cliche. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. I appreciate everything. I appreciate these guys, and I appreciate you. Seat time doesn't equal practice time, guys. If you have time to ride your motorcycles, you got time to practice, period. Until next time.